Can see and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive into our adventure this evening, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with Angie.
Hi, everybody. I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I play Zio Marino for the last session today. He, they pronouns. Very excited for the session. A little bittersweet. Um, and also, yeah, you can catch me here in a few weeks when I come back with a new character. Um, and for the time being, go check out Dicescape. Our first episode of The Last Arcanist has premiered. It is available to watch. And we will be releasing episodes bi-weekly, right? Yeah, is that correct? Every 2 weeks.
That's
So no
bi-weekly.
episode this Yes, no episode this week, but a new episode the week after. Come check us out. Very excited for that game. I absolutely love my character I play over there. Big difference from Zio, but so different from Zio.
Perfect. Link is in chat. Go ahead and check out The Last Arcanist on Dicescape. Thank you, Angie, for being here. Next up, Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Luzelia_art on most social medias.
Thank you, Lou. Appreciate you. And last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea Belrose. When I'm not here on Tales Archived, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play Cress in Unearthed Inheritance, Amanita in New World Rebellion, and Sugarpea in Outlaws of Alkenstar. And please check out Tactics Memoriam by Juliciel, who has reached their fundraising goal, but you can still join if you so wish. There are some really exciting things on the horizon. There's the potential for having your character illustrated if you want to go donate, or playing a campaign with the creators, so please check them out.
Yes. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Hello, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. When I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions playing Finn Reese in Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance. Last night, he was particularly horny, but not in the way you might think.
No, that was me.
That was. And I also played Rim in New World Rebellion. Look out for ElfCon stuff coming in the next month or so. We're going to be getting together and playing some games in person, so that'll be fun. Also, we have an exciting week ahead here at Tales Archived. Speaking of Tactics Memoriam, you can catch us here at 7:30 p.m. Central, 8:30 p.m. Eastern for a Tactics Memoriam one-shot run by Julie themselves. I will be playing in this game, and there's some incredible people joining us for this one-shot, so keep an eye on our socials for that. Thursday, we are back with Septon Stella University, the penultimate episode of that adventure already. Shocking, but here we are. And then next week, you can find us back here next Sunday for Known Realms Tolesh. Okay. Any other notes, announcements?
That Tactics Memoriam is on Tuesday. I think you just gave the time, not the date.
Did I not say Tuesday? It's on Tuesday. Thank you, Button. Take an inspiration point.
Wow.
All right. Angie. You, my friend, have our recap.
I do have a recap. Okay.
The stage is yours.
Thank you very much. All right, so for episode 119, we return to battle against Alma and her Leviathan forces. Her transformation has reached new levels of corruption, appearing as a harbinger of chaos. Zio takes an initial opportunity to heal his allies and pull at the threads of the weave, flex casting, sending to reach out for aid from Korakto Kalama, Toka, their new Swagian ally, back into Kol. They urge him to assist however he can, to which Toka agrees. As a response to the manipulation of the weave, the primordial current builds builds the flex cast, allowing Zio to escape with Echinacea through a Thunderstep spell. The two fated members free themselves from the clutch of their Leviathan foe. The Leviathans, not engaged in battle, turn their focus on the shores once more, focused on flooding the island. One fights alongside Alma while she mounts an assault, but the Fated and their allies are able to return the damage in kind, featuring Kaelin's Smite and Casimir's Lightning. Inspired by her mentor, their mentor, Echinacea strikes with a lightning bolt just as Zio thwarts Alma's attempt at a counterspell with one of their own. With a severe shot from Zio's bowblade against Alma from one end of the battlefield, on the other, Asandra suffers a barrage of attacks from the engaged Leviathan, but remains in control of his bestial shifter form even after nearing defeat. The success is quickly shot down as the second Leviathan flanks Asandro and attacks, striking him down to unconsciousness. Before a second strike could mortally wound Asandro, Echinacea's Wondrous Grace heals him back to consciousness. Fueled by her vengeance, Alma casts a swirling dark storm over the island of Takul. The Fated are damaged by the storm but quickly recover to strike back. Lucian strikes heavily against Alma whilst Wit heals with a mass healing word. Silverian takes the opportunity to bind one of the Leviathans to his will, ordering it to course correct and attack Alma. Casimir once more strikes with a lightning bolt with significant damage against their enemies. Dolores hastens Kaelin and attempts to flex cast with a fireball, only to be counterspelled, silenced, and made invisible as a consequence to her attempts at manipulating the weave. With Alma having expended her reaction, Echinacea seizes the opportunity to vortex warp Asandro and Uldiel from the line of fire. They heal Zio and with Aidwolf's help inspire him. Paying it forward, Zio heals others in their party before striking at Alma. She responds by bringing down the might of a falling star above their heads. Acid rains fall from the sky as Alma's guiding bolt strikes Zio bloodied. Wit heals in response, and hastened Kaelin strikes Alma with a divine smite, as well as casting sea invisibility to set eyes on Dolores. Aidwolf attacks Alma, the Dark Phoenix form also inspires Kaelin. Invisible, deafened, and silenced, Dolores attacks Alma, getting her nearer and nearer to defeat. Echinacea flies through the space with Steelwind Strike, attacking the Leviathan, striking one down and further rendering Alma. And from the shores, Toka and a battalion of Suwagin breach the water as they begin to engage with the two Leviathans, making tidal waves and taking one down. With the renewed inspiration of the Swagin's assistance, Zio zips through the air, transforming their bowblade into their scimitar form and meeting Alma on equal footing. Surrounded by their friends and allies, they take one final mortal strike. Knowing that they are incapable of making Alma see reason, the blade slices from her belly to her shoulder, sundering the corruptive form. It was worth trying. Before Alma's body hits the waters, Zio captures her lifeless form and holds her. Wailing in anguish, Alma is still for the first time in this story, and the cursed ring granted to her by her father's curse withers away. Casimir, Silverian, and Echinacea banish the remaining Leviathans. Echinacea rushes to Zio's side, peering at yet another victim of Viola the Hag. They do not pursue reincarnation for Alma, not after all of the subjugation she has perpetuated. Instead, they trust Zio's judgment in not wanting her to be returned. Zio mourns not being able to break the cycle of violence with Alma, but Echinacea reassures that a cycle has definitely been broken. Cleaning her body with the help of Thaumaturgy and Toka, they prepare Alma for her eternal slumber, choosing to give her a burial at sea. She begins to drift below as the Fated witness a deep teal glow from the stone structures amongst the reef. A plesiosaurus spirit emerges, Isakata, the mother of Takul. Despite all of the wrongs committed by Alma, Isakata welcomes her home all the same, giving her a place to rest. She crafts a part of the isle just for Alma, a place to be sheltered and protected.
Go ahead and take that well-deserved inspiration point, Angie. Paint a picture around you all as You see the tealy glow of these stones unearthed here beginning to dim. The stones themselves are not returning to the sea. It seems they're staying directly positioned where they already are. But you do see Isakata swirling around the spot where this coral bed is being crafted in front of your eyes. The light now no longer in these stones, but within Isakata herself. Her magic, the faith and belief of the people here in the Schorched Isle, and Takul in particular, fueling her power. It happens quickly, but almost a moment passes and you can no longer see Alma's form, completely veiled in coral and undersea foliage, these large fronds of seagrass just sort of wafting very calmly as Isakata curls and rests atop it once more. Each of you see in the distance as Toka and those 18, 19 other Swagan Manta Riders begin to move in on your position. Toka very much leading the group here. But he approaches, and with that, the scene is yours. Zio, you look downward at Alma until you can see her no longer. And as soon as you look up, you see Toka approaching you.
Mm-hmm. I think Zio is a little somber, but does approach Toka and looking out towards the battalion, like this battalion platoon of Swagan fighters. Zia just kind of turns to Toka and nods. Thank you.
A friend called for help. I answer those calls.
I know you were concerned about how they would react to what happened to you. Is everything okay? And
give me an insight check. I think anybody around can give it one as well.
It's just a 16.
19.
I had a nat 20, so 31.
Jeez.
But I think
Jeepers.
the verbiage of my invisibility, I think I was like invisible for 10 minutes
1
or
minute.
something.
1 minute.
Okay.
So
I
it's
thought there was something.
it was 1
I think
minute.
I was deafened. There was
It was
something
1
that...
minute.
The deafened would have faded once Alma died.
Okay.
So
Okay.
you are now visible and you can hear.
Okay, 31.
A natural 20 for a 31. Toka has this look of cautious optimism, but you can see the deeper look behind his eyes, where it's clear the matter is not concluded. This is not an issue that can be solved in a day, in a conversation. There will be much reform to be happened within the Swagging community, and particularly within the perception of, in this case, something like a body modification or some sort of like injury that renders you disabled. There is a lot of change that needs to be enacted, a lot of conversations that need to be had. So while you see that cautious optimism, you also see Dolores with that natural 20, someone who is more than willing to work to have those uncomfortable conversations, to kind of champion that cause, and to engage in dialogue that will change minds. Someone who's deeply passionate. And I think that passion and that sense of comfort makes itself known to both Zio and Echinacea with your roles as well.
And I just I have to mention this because it's just so serendipitous and so correct that it would be Dolores to notice that, considering that Dolores is missing an arm and a leg,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
I think out of any one of us,
The person with prosthetics,
with
yeah.
prosthetics, yeah, I feel like that it just feels so. It feels so right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in Dolores' face, she mirrors that confidence and like squares her shoulders and just shows the confidence that can come from putting in the effort and work to find what works for one's body, and just kind of gives a supportive nod.
You see a smile curl across Toka's face as kind of puffs his chest out a little bit, like not cockily or anything like that, but just, finding that sense of comfort within himself. Because if you all remember, the conversation had when you met Toka is that he would not be capable to serve his purpose. What you saw here today proved that very much wrong. He can. And it's Toka beginning to see what you have all seen from the beginning. Okay. But I am okay. It went better than I expected.
It's really good to hear. I don't know how your people are doing, and if they need maybe a little bit of rest, food, shelter before returning back, but you are welcome to come with us to Takul. And just to check on all things. I think it's very important for everyone to see that it was by your help that we were able to protect the island.
He nods and kind of in primordial to his group, which I think is a language everybody here understands. Just gives them a bit of a rousing speech in regards to, we're not monsters. These people here in front of us do not see us as monsters. Let us show the people of Takul that we are not the monsters in their stories. Let the actions that we've committed today speak on who we are. He does. Toka looks back. I do wish to introduce them all to your mother's tea. I think they will like it. Not nearly as much as I do, however.
I think she would be very happy to play host to new friends.
Smiles and you see as he kind of clicks and they begin to ride alongside you. I mean, is there anything that any of you guys want to do in this space? Anyone you want to check in with? Anything you guys want to do before we head to Takul?
Echinacea will just link their arms around, one around Kaelin, one around Lucian, as we begin to head back. And unobtrusively, quietly, congratulate Kaelin on healing himself. And then, turning to Lucian, I think their eyes stray back to the coral beneath the waves, where Oma has been put to rest. They look up to him, wondering how he feels about his twin who still lives, despite the fact that she had a pact with the same hag as Oma. They don't ask a question, they just look to him and offer him the space to speak if he wants it, with the understanding that he might not yet.
When it comes to Kaelin, he's a bit giddy. I think there's both of you are students of the game. learn what you can, implement the changes you deem the best for any situation moving forward, and innovate and get better. So he kind of squeezes his arm against yours and just, it felt good too. Like it felt correct, and I didn't have to worry about myself because I was taken care of, and I didn't have to worry about you all because, of course, you were taken care of.
It feels good not to feel bad, not to be hurt.
Yes, it does. Thank you.
You're valiant.
I got thrown around a lot, but that is the price of protection. And it's a price I'm willing to pay.
I'm sorry for doing some of the throwing, they say as their shadow returns to the form of a bird behind them, Eadwolf kind of spinning around Kaylin's feet.
Eadwolf's like, I'm not. And Eadwolf kind of picking up where your mind is at will just sort of engage in conversation with Kaylin, and just sort of talk with him and give you and Lucian a bit of a space, knowing that Lucy Goosey is a bit of a private boy. He very quickly interlocks fingers with you, Echinacea, and part of me wonders if I made the wrong decision.
To let your sister live.
We already know she's playing games again.
We do. But I do not think that mercy is a mistake. You gave her a second chance. You can do so with the understanding that you need not give a third.
I think then I am just steeling myself for when that second chance has been used up.
If Lucian Whitmore, not when.
He closes his eyes and furrows his brows as he just... Lucian has always lived in a world of inevitability. Something will come to pass, something will happen. But Echinacea is right. There's no way of knowing. He squeezes her hand again. If it comes to pass. I am just trusting that in the moment of need, if it were to arise, that I can make the choice that I deem right in the moment, whatever it may be.
I trust your judgment.
It makes me trust my judgment all the more.
Good.
He'll,
squeeze him tight.
Yeah, lean in and kiss Echinacea, and we'll start musing about how nice it was to not hear anything for a solid 45 seconds, like just the bliss of it.
They start talking about making temporary deafness potions for him.
Incredible. Yeah. Awesome. I love that. All right. Lou, anything for you?
Dolores, after experiencing the last few minutes of her water walk, is taking a moment to sit in her fear of the ocean. And as she's just walking slowly, looking down, thinking of the last time she really was surrounded by this much water. and how moments before this battle she was coming close to understanding something, thinking about wherever she was across the globe. She doesn't really know. But there are more things to know, and there are more things to fear than the water. And she's proven that she's becoming so much more powerful. She has friends who can literally make potions to where she doesn't even have to swim in the ocean if she doesn't want to, or they could just fly above it. And she has access to those capabilities now, with even greater responsibility. So I think she's coming to terms with her strength. And I wouldn't say it's healing. I think there's still a lot of pain and a lot of fear. But there's a maturation of this aspect of herself.
Yeah.
And her capabilities. She walks slowly across the water.
And it's a strange thing about homecomings. The last time you were here, a ship that you were on was sundered and your parents gone forever. In coming back, you've found a new sense of community in these people that have led you back home. You've found pieces of your mother scattered across this isle. And you know that out there her song continues. You just need to follow it beat by beat. And that fear will be present. That fear will not leave you, but there will be moments of calm, like this one, where even the deepest sea is not one to fear. Take an inspiration point. I like that. I really like that.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Okay. Zio, anything for you other than your conversation with Toka?
Not currently. I think Zio
Okay.
is very focused on getting back to
Absolutely.
Pool to check on things.
Absolutely. Okay. Each of you managed to make your way inland to the Isle of Tikul, and everybody's got really great passive perception here, so no rolls required. You're seeing the vast community of Tikul outside. It is now just a testament to how long you have been going today already. The sun is at its zenith. We are already in the middle of the day. The heat is palpable and sort of pounding down on you as you get to the isle, the storm clouds continuing to part and fade. As you make it up to Cool, you see every community member outside checking in with one another. You see a few people with present injuries, but there are people tending to them. You see people who are sort of shaken with fear. They're being handed a cup of tea to sort of calm themselves. You see the Kariki of Tikul, Thero, outside and communicating with his community and just getting a gauge of what the community's needs are. Who needs help? Is there any structural damage? Is there anything that need be done? And thankfully, given your guys' swift intervention, not much harm has come to Tikul or her people. There are a few like surface level burns because of the acid rain. There's a little bit of structural damage via the high winds. Some trees came down, things like that. But nothing catastrophic. Nothing that has altered this place in a way that is unsalvageable. But yeah, you see everybody, you see your mother and father kind of bringing people into the garden, specifically kids of Tikul, just to keep them focused on something beautiful. Ziomara is walking them through the garden, talking about everything she's planted, the names she's given her plants. Iolus is like putting on a little like soldier show with some of the Coral Guard. They're kind of very lightly sparring, and it's more of a play than an actual spar. But you can tell that the community of Tikul is really coming to bat for each other as well as soon as you guys arrive.
We arrive with like a procession of people.
Yeah, you
There's
guys
so
come
many
on.
of us.
There's you three. Isandro, Wit, Kaelin, Lucian, Severian, Casimir, Toka, 19 other motherfuckers. I'm trying to think of
Slaughter.
anybody else. Am I missing anybody?
Isterus and Halitis.
Isterus,
Are they
Halitis, Uldiel, Lulu.
Aasimar, did you go?
Yeah, I said Casimir. So then
Okay.
you
Yeah.
guys roll up with a squad of nigh 40. Your small army. You make it to Tikul. And it is not long before the people of this very humble village begin to applaud on your approach. The actions you all took here today were seen by anyone on the coastline, and that words in a small town make it very far, very fast. The actions of each and every one of you was seen by the people here of Tikul. And as soon as you're welcomed, it's almost an interesting... it's almost a reflection of your first arrival. People come to you with food, with treats, with drink, with decorations, with jewelry, as every one of you, Severian, Casimir, the Swagan included, are brought to the island as heroes and celebrated as such.
I think Zio, as all of this fanfare is happening, I think their eyes are specifically looking for Io. And when they see her in the crowd, I think Zio's just going to beeline it to her and pull her into the tightest hug.
You squeeze tightly as she squeezes you back and just says, "Oh, ow!
Stop complaining.
It
Just take
hurts! Ow!"
No.
She starts squeezing you hard and just, "I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
I love you."
I love you too.
And she squeezes you back hard, like not even trying, just like that moment and the weight of what has just occurred hits her and washes over her like a wave, and she just squeezes you as if to never let you go, to never lose you again.
It's over. At least this part.
That's what it looks like. Oh. She runs and grabs Dolores, you by the hand, Echinacea, you by the hand, and just runs you all three of you together and just squeezes. It's you three and Io in this group hug, and just, we're not going to get away from this hug. I am sorry. I just squeezes you all very tightly.
Oh no, affection.
Oh no. I'm glad you guys are safe.
What?
Thank you.
Are mom and dad okay? I think I saw them with some kids.
Oh, they're totally fine. Yeah, they were worried, but they're okay.
Okay. I need to speak to the Kuriki.
Please, yeah, they're right there, so.
Yeah. I'll catch up with everyone and everything. Zio's just kind of like all over the place and has like this sort of kind of steady look on their face, but also just like is still very somber, very serious. The smiles that they are giving feel very forced, as they just kind of pass through the group, and I think it's very clear, especially for Echinacea, that Zio's just going through a lot more than they're willing to show right now.
You start to walk away, and you don't ask anyone to come with you. But just for a second, as your heel lifts from the ground, Echinacea's shadow gives it a tug, and you feel the last inspiration from Aedwulf course up your body as Echinacea reaches out to you without getting in your way.
Is that shiver?
You fly off and you see Thero, this very tall Sauron lizard folk human individual, these big bulging eyes, and this you see he's trying to make some of the kids laugh. He's freaking them the fuck out because he keeps going and like bloating his throat out like a frog, and they're just like like they start crying. He's like,
Also, it's also that those like little kid screams whenever like they're like laughing, playing. They're like they just like start screaming and running.
Yep. But like a batch of 2 or 3 kids run off, and they just kind of go, "Oh boy, there I go." Geo,
How is everything? Is everyone okay? Were there any significant damages?
no casualties, no significant injuries. You can breathe deep knowing that you and your friends did an incredible job. I have no doubt that Takul would not be standing if it weren't for all of you and your intervention. Are you all right?
I am. There is still a lot going through my mind. And we may have jumped over a dangerous hurdle, but there is a lot more that needs to be brought up and that needs to be discussed. Not just within Takul, but with all of the Isles.
Tell me what's on your mind.
I'd like to put in a formal request to have the Council of Elders convene.
A formal request? I can do that. I can absolutely do that. How many will be in attendance?
I will get you a significant list.
Oh.
Once I've made some preparations.
That many. Got it.
Yes.
All right.
It is going to be I think it's going to be a significant meeting. I also want to make sure that this meeting does not happen in Takul. I do not feel like there are people in the council who have the best interest of our isle in mind.
Wise for
And
your years.
If we have to go into their territory to have this conversation, I'd rather it happens somewhere where I know our people, our families will not bear the brunt of any response.
Thera puts a large hand on your shoulder and just... We will keep our home safe. That is my goal in all things. To ensure that Takul is protected. And I know that you and yours have nothing but the best intentions for this beautiful place we call home. I trust you in this request. And I will see it out as swiftly as I am able. You have my word.
Thank you. Where is the council is located in the big island?
Yeah,
right?
They are located in the capital in the capital
so right.
city. They are in the capital city of Phuket.
Phuket. Yeah.
So basically, right on opposite side of Mother's Heart that you guys were on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think Zio gives the Kariki a quick nod of respect, not entirely providing their personal understanding that the foe that they are about to face now is not one that is doing things with might and strength, but one that is working in the shadows, and one that is insidious enough to posture themselves to be part of our own communities.
Yep.
And so I think there's also a little bit of a hesitation with the Kariki as well. Because everything seems copacetic with him. However, I think Zio has to tread very clearly.
You're unsure
that they engage with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Especially from a political standpoint.
Absolutely, and I think it's clear to you. No role required. Thero is a very outwardly emotional individual, a very compassionate individual, a very empathetic individual, and they wear that on their face. So when you're having this conversation with them, their worry for you and your well-being is incredibly clear. It is at the forefront of their mind as they're having this conversation with you. As you know, there is an avoidance of eye contact. There are very veiled sentiments made from Zio, not in any way to lie to the Kariki, but to protect Zio's compatriots, and to Cool in the Isle as a whole. Yeah. The Kariki does not push, but you can see the intent to want to help you here, they're a community leader. They want to be present for you as much as you have been present for the community, but they're respecting the fact that you have not approached them with any issue to be dealt with, and anything that you need aid with. Okay, but you put in that request, and he very quickly takes out... you see he sits at like one of these on one of these sandalwood benches and just starts writing up a formal request in the moment. So that's happening. But yeah, absolutely. Anything for Echinacea Dolores?
Dolores, what's in the box?
You're muted, babes.
You're muted.
babes.
That's for the best. Forgot that I had a box. Right. I feel like I thought it was just a letter. Sorry, my brain is
You're okay.
not on today. I feel like Dolores would want to wait to do box things.
That's fair. Echinacea just asks the question. Dolores is allowed to be like, I don't know yet.
I have no idea yet, but I think you actually might be able to help me.
Whenever you want my help, it's yours.
Very well. When all this dust settles, and this evening, let's talk over some tea. Or like
it's a date.
Tea. Very well.
Aedwulf in the Mind Palace goes,
I need you to shut up.
He walks down the hall and just at a distance.
You're Okay.
That's horrifying, actually. Oh, wolf. Oh, guys,
What?
I got to
What?
draw a wolf on Friday. Sorry. His name is
Amazing.
Ozzy.
Echinacea howls back at the wolf in their brain for down the opposite end of the mountain palace hallway.
Baby,
Ow!
kind of lets that moment pass as you howl and blow raspberries down the hallway. Okay. So, I think unless there are any specific actions that people want to take while into cool, the plan here moving
A
forward,
short rest.
we can absolutely take a short rest. If you guys want to hunker down for a long rest, you absolutely can. I'm gonna say it's gonna take some time for Thero to get word back from the council on this emergency meet. And I know that you guys have people you want to reach out to as well, Zio particularly, in regards to...
You know who I want to reach out to.
I got the list!
You got the list?
So, with that said, folks want to kind of settle in for a long rest? Because there isn't much work to be done into cool. So I'd say if you guys want to spend the time aiding in anything that needs to be done in the city, you can absolutely do so. Just let me know what you want to do, and we'll have those things kind of outlined. If not, we'll kind of hunker down in the treehouse.
We're I'm trying to not be able to talk. If we're hunkering down for a long rest, then Echinacea will gather up Casimir, Severian, and Oldiel, quite the trio, to learn new spells.
Incredible. Casimir sits down. I think you're all kind of sat in this really large circular table. Casimir is headed to sit next to you, but you can see Severian Misty step in, pull out a chair, and take that seat instead.
Wizards are so petty.
Uldiel sits down and pulls out a notebook. She doesn't write her spells in notebooks, but she's trying to blend in with everybody. And Casimir sits down and opens up his spell book, glaring daggers at Severian. Severian does. So, you wish to learn spells. What spells do you like to learn?
Whatever you know that I don't, that you're willing to share.
Well, I think that... And I gave you that list, right?
Oh, yeah. And I already put them in my book and spent the money. I'm just...
Okay.
I am aware that this has to happen, like, diegetically.
Yep. Your higher level magic is expanding. It's important to capitalize on that. Here are a list of about 7 spells that I think are going to be integral for your life moving forward. Shows you the spells Conjure Shadow Titan, Force Cage, Plane Shift, Project Image, Simulacrum, Symbol, and Teleport. some peak wizard spells.
Yeah. I'm going to be so poor and it's so worth it.
And Casimir kind of, well, I have the following, which I think will be equally as good.
Crown of Stars.
Crown of Stars, Draconic Transformation, Force Cage, and he kind of goes, Power Word Pain, and Teleport.
Power Pain, Casimir. What the fuck?
He was a torturer, dude.
Yep, Echinacea looks at that, gets very uncomfortable, has a very distinct memory of their prior experience to being freed by him. I think that one's okay, but thank you. Yes.
Severian kind of leans over Casimir's shoulder. You'd think a wizard of your make would have more spells in his book. You seem to be very short-sighted, sir.
I mean, when you're able to transform into a dragon, really, how many other spells do you need? I kid, I want all of them, but I'm just saying that it's very effective.
Yes, it could be effective if you wish to be a hammer, but you are a far more versatile mage.
We are all incredibly versatile, and you two significantly more than I. And I'm very grateful.
I do agree that I am more versatile. I mean, look, Casimir's spells have one goal: cause pain. Oh, and he included a teleportation spell in there for good use.
Casimir Bray is shifting his focus from evocation to abjuration. He is incredibly versatile. And pardon me, but I believe he has decades where you have centuries. This is an impressive list.
He will cast a message to you. I think you would do much better with a teacher who has centuries instead of decades. I have much more to teach you than he does. And it seems as if you're teaching him more lessons than he's teaching you. Or would you disagree?
I hesitate to underestimate those who are willing to change their minds. Casimir Bray has shown his capacity to do so. But far be it from me to pass up a teacher. I simply see no reason to have one. Surely we can all learn from each other.
I don't think I have anything to learn from Casimir Bray. Not anything more than I thought we would glean. He failed once in what he was instructed.
What do you mean?
Well, you were placed with him for
Severian.
a reason. Good doctor.
Echinacea's face hardens. They seldom look stony. But they do now. Are you going to share? Or are you a teacher who refrains from lessons?
Oh, I give lessons.
Then, by all means.
You did something that many failed to. You got close enough to Koliada to threaten her. And her standing.
I was never a threat to her. I wanted to help her, Severian, and you know that. You know that.
And that is why you were placed with Casimir. To be forged into a blade capable of killing her. Because what you lacked was a killer instinct. But I must admit, being here and watching you operate, seeing how you've changed a man who's tortured more than I can say. We didn't need you to be a killer, Echinacea. We needed you to be yourself.
Echinacea is lost for a moment. They have had centuries of their life taken away by this man, who now tells them that what they needed to be was themselves. seems, Severian, that you were the one who needed the lesson. But I'm glad that you have learned it. You threw me into the arms of the Magus Arcanum, and they chase me yet. Do you intend to atone for what you've done to me?
Sort of leans forward on the table, making your meeting your gaze on an even level. I'm teaching you my trade secrets. I am opening myself to trusting you, someone who half a century ago I would call an enemy.
You would have called me an enemy half a century ago for being precisely what I am now.
I am intelligent enough to admit when I am wrong. And I was wrong. So I have every full intention, as I've promised before, to get you your memories back. To heal Koliada, to return the Corbrae to their initial states. And I will aid you in your fight against the Arcanum if that is what's needed. Because you, Echinacea Belrose, are far too capable to be hunted down by a cabal of would-be archmages. You're worth more than 100 of theirs. Your versatility has shown me that. Your ability to change a man who is intended to temper you into a blade capable of killing the Queen of the Winter Court? You are impressive. So I wish to teach you and to impart my skills and to help you refine yours.
In this exchange, verbally, Severian is conceding to Echinacea, but emotionally, Echinacea is rocked by what Severian has said, by this compliment, by this assertion that they are worth 100 of the Magus Arcanum's archmages. And they are so stunned by what Severian has said that though he has capitulated, if this is a spat, he wins. They sit back in their seat. They break eye contact first, staring at their spellbook, breathing hard, and marveling. Absolutely dumbfounded, confused. And with no riposte, with nothing clever to say in response, they dive into their work. I can't hear you, Alec.
And from Uldiel, this conversation obviously happened within the confines of a message. I know Conjure Celestial and the power word fortify.
That's incredible. We will discuss, because she's a cleric, so she has access to the entire range of cleric spells. We will discuss some other things that I hope you might be able to prepare tomorrow as well. And they'll give her a list.
Okay. And
yes,
with that, yes,
they'll settle into work.
You settle into work on the spells. Take an inspiration point.
Oh my god. Can I give Severian an inspiration point?
You surely can.
I don't want him to have
I'll take it. All right. Dolores, anything for you before you hunker down to sleep?
I will definitely spend time catching up with Io while Echinacea works. Mm-hmm. But once, if they have time beforehand, I'll show them the letter. If not, I might see if anyone else knows what language is my letter. Because I know it's Elven-ish.
It has hints of Elven, yeah.
But
I would say, I mean, how many spells are you learning, Echinacea? Because that'll kind of dictate the time you're spending. And I know you have, like, you're able to mark down spells at half the time.
I'm able to mark down spells. Oh my god, I scrolled too fast.
Just to make sure,
Um,
also, when we got back to Cool,
Yeah.
you described the sun was at the zenith, so I'm assuming noon. So then all of this is happening between noon and night before people go to bed.
Yeah, correct. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So you guys have that range of time.
Mhm.
Yep. Great clarification, Angie. Thank you. Thanks, Spooky.
Well, pretty much
because-
Echinacea has like 8 like,
They have like
between
8 hours before they go to bed.
8 hours or so, yeah, of
Exactly,
learning
yeah,
spells.
Yep.
Yeah, with a droidamanuensis and with 8 hours, they won't need that full time. I could pull out a calculator, but
No,
I think
it's
it's
fine,
going
it's
to be
fine.
around like 4 hours and
It's
change.
fucking insane. Okay. Sounds good.
Hmm.
I will say that at that point you are able to find Echinacea after they've done their work with Severian, Casimir, and Uldiel for the day in learning spells. Yeah.
yeah, Dolores will have made some tea that also has rum in it or something. Just like a little tea cocktail, and brings it to them after their work. Mind if I borrow your brain? It's not too wrung out from all of this.
Echinacea does still look a little dumbfounded, less from the spell craft and more from reeling over their conversation with Severian, but they nod. Please take a seat.
Can I get an insight check on that reelingness? Is it very obvious or?
It's obvious, but give me an insight check. I'll give you more info if it's good.
18?
I think with an 18, Alec, sorry if I can be GME a little bit for a sec.
Okay.
With an 18, Dolores, you're a bard. You're in tune with the rhythms of the people around you, not just with the music of this world. And Echinacea is offbeat. Echinacea has been unsettled and yeah, it's this strange experience of listening to a song you know, but the drummer is having a bad night.
Mm. As Dolores sits everything down and had pulled out the box and the letter, but looks over Echinacea, she goes, "All right, darling," and then she puts everything away, pulls Echinacea up, gives them the one hand for the tea, and she has the other, but links arms and just leads Dolores or fucking Echinacea into the night just for a walk, just to get fresh air. What's going on?
I've just learned an extraordinary number of spells. And that isn't what you're asking.
That's right. You look shaken. Not just from... Seems like what's today, but... Someone say something to you? Other than normal words?
Someone did. You had memory taken from you by the Blade Brother.
Right.
Can you imagine how it would feel if he came to you and said that he shouldn't have done what he did to you because you were exactly as you ought to have been.
That's an interesting thing, because for me, that is what I'm learning. Because of what I had taken away from me was what I wanted to let go of. Not the good things that made me who I was, but painful things that I wished to avoid. I don't trust him, so whatever he would say to me would feel wrong. Even if it was something right that I was learning.
Maybe he was lying. Didn't feel like a lie, but maybe it was.
Who said this to you?
Severian. Severian told me why Koliada's forces threw me to the Magus Arcanum, threw me to Casimir, made me think that I had killed Casimir's husband, made him think that I had killed Valor. They wanted to forge me into a weapon that could kill Koliada, and now he says it was a mistake to do so. And I've never been more furious and flattered. I don't understand.
And should I take it to say that if you were fine just the way that you were, and the goal was to have a weapon to kill Koliada, then that he realizes you were fully capable of doing so without being distorted? Is that what you're telling me?
No. My goal is not to kill Koliada, but to heal her from the enchantment placed upon her by the god who set her out to kill both of their descendants, her former husband who made her kill her children. Severian wanted me to end her. And now instead wishes to save her by my side.
So if he had just talked to you from the very start, this all would have fucking...
Yes!
Got it.
He trapped me in the Feywild for 50 years. He took centuries of my memories. He made me think I killed a good man. And then he threw me to that man's husband to be tortured. To be locked away in a tower of the Magus Arcanum. And I believed I was a killer. I believed that I had done it. And he did
walk
too.
beside him this whole time.
I
And he was about
suppose
to
it's
do
a
it
part.
again. Or he did. He tried. He tried to abduct you without having another conversation.
Yes, he did. I need to save her. She has been trapped by Kervaith for so long. And I need to save her. And Severian is the best road to saving her. He can get me into Squall's End. He is one of the leaders of the court of the Winter Court. And Echinacea starts to stammer. He knows exactly where she is, and he...
Can he help you get the rest of your memories back?
Yes.
And he has promised to do so?
Under a truth-telling spell, yes.
And after that? What does your heart need? Will that be enough? Because it's okay if it isn't.
Dolores. And you can see Echinacea looks fearful as they clutch your arm tighter. Once I get my memories back, I don't even know who I'll be. I can't remember. I don't know what will be enough.
She, grabs your head and pulls you into her shoulder, and I'll be here.
How can you be so sweet? We're supposed to be looking at your box.
That's fine. it'll be
Echinacea grabs you tight.
Yeah. It's probably just got another riddle for another day.
Another riddle? It's a riddle box. I love riddles.
We'll look at it in a moment.
I love riddles.
Echinacea's absolutely crying, crying into your shoulder, and it's this absurdity of their fury melding with, not fading, but just melding with their appreciation of you, and in that almost cute aggression way, as the two melt, they kind of shake you by the shoulders. Oh, yeah. You're so sweet. Oh, and I have to get you armor, they say as they shake you.
Yeah. Yeah, do you remember? I got all of mine taken. So.
We will find a way. I have a little bit of money. I just spent a lot of it on spells. We will find a way. I will take care of you.
Kind of crazy how we are so powerful and are doing so much more than the type of fighting I was doing back at the Crimson Mask, but I'm making so much less money. I'm killing so many more things and making so much less gold.
Dolores, I have a terrible truth to tell you. Heroism doesn't pay. It's very heartrending.
She finds the nearest pole or wall.
If you ask Zio that question, Zio would be like, "Oh, I had so much money, I gave it away."
Zio was fucking begging people to take their money.
Heroism was paying too much for me, actually.
He was like, "Take my gold." Holy shit. You two kind of fall into each other. And I think just for one of the first times in your guys' friendship, sort of kind of fall into a night of just hanging out, if that makes sense. I think it's just the two of you talking about heroism not paying and just kind of being in the state of just being with each other, if that works for you too.
And we'll look at the puzzle stuff maybe, but casually.
We'll look at the puzzles. We'll also pull out Lucien's Book of Ciphers and start comparing them, not even to really solve it, but just to they're literally just bonding.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll tell them about the whole experience.
Yeah,
okay.
Ah.
I'm catching them up. So they know about me doing it was the like in detail, because I roughly told them very quickly before the fight,
Yeah.
but now I'm going in detail.
Going
like
in
I saw
detail.
this, then I heard this note. It was snowing, and I've been sneaky. And then this person, and I described the beetle like person, and like I say that I had an accent and I was pretending to be a cleaning lady, but I'm not there.
Incredible.
And I think it was my mom's thing. Yeah, like so. Yeah, she's going into full theater mode.
Okay.
It has to have been your mother. Yeah, Bill.
I love it. All right. I will say, Echinacea, you have the linguist feat, correct?
Yes, sir.
It's interesting. You look and Aedwulf kind of peeks out. It's not even fully a language. You know how rogues have thieves can't? Bards, we have this. So what our spells are made of. So your linguist feat gave Aedwulf the ability to recognize the structure of their own spells and to isolate that in this puzzle box and this letter.
Dolores.
Mm-hmm.
This is a language of magic itself.
All right. What does that mean?
Oh. I'll tell you what, we can figure it out together. I think you and
Okay.
Aedwulf are going to have a much easier time than I am, but I can help.
Wonderful.
And I think taking out a sheaf of paper, they will use their adroit amanuensis to create musical staff and will like essentially start copying the language that is like Sylvan-esque into music notes. And I think that like this is more like music theory than just simple language.
Yep.
Mm.
All right. As you begin to mark that down, you guys continue into the night. We'll jump over to Zio here and check in with what they've been up to. And you two can take your long rest.
Oh yay.
Mechanically.
I think Zio, between talking to the Kariki and then going back to the Merino home and, you know, back to the treehouse, it's been a lot of just checking in, just once again checking in with their sister, making sure that everything is okay. I do want to quickly mention where would I find Isterus and Helitis? Are they separate? Are they together?
They're
like
not
what
together.
is what are they doing? Yes.
Isterus is pretty much spending most of his time in your mother's garden, while Helitis is inside helping your mother cook. So they're in the same vicinity, but they're not being close.
Zio is gonna grab Helitis and pull Helitis out and to the garden.
Okay.
With just the two of them, you know, you can separate after we have this conversation.
Just
I get it. You don't want to be around each other.
divorced men, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But just quickly, there's going to be some conversations that are going to be had with our council. And I need the both of you there.
Helitis nods. Of course. Of course. Isterus. Well, frankly, I don't have anywhere else to be. He kind of says, a little bit coy, joking. Of course, I'll be there.
I'm not sure when the date will be, And I also need both of your helps. Who was it Helidas who met Vermithrax? Because I don't think Istra is like genuine. Well, I know they probably met.
They've met.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Vermithrax and Istris would have had a lot in common. So Zio is like, Istris, would you be able to visit Bildaguatu? And request that Vermithrax also be present.
I can.
And be mindful in letting him know that he doesn't have to appear as a dragon. I think it's going to be better if he doesn't appear as a dragon. However, it's not going to hurt to potentially give the people of the council a little show.
I can seek him out. And I can let him know to put on some flair as he transforms into his human form.
And Helidas?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, and the things that I learned and the readings that I did, you were, at one point, close with Coletra. Would you be able to speak to her children and ask them to also be present?
Yes, I can do that. They deserve to be a part of this conversation.
If they ask what the purpose is, and Zio's going to explain to the two of them what Zio's plan is.
Mm-hmm.
After that conversation, I think Zio is going to take a very deep breath, watches these two old men separate. And
Oop, you cut out a little bit at the end there.
Zio's going to take a deep breath and just watch them kind of go their own way. And then they are going to head back to the treehouse. Specifically, I'd like to know where Sandro is.
Sandro would be up in his / your room.
Our room?
In the treehouse, yeah.
Got it. Perfect. He can be there. Where is Wit then?
I'm about to bounce on it crazy style.
No.
I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good.
I think you'd find Wit pretty quickly. There's like a little kitchenette in the treehouse on the lowest level. We're pouring a big old, like a triple of whiskey, like just, or rum. He's just like,
yeah.
So you see him first on your way up to Asandra.
Perfect. I think Zio is gonna walk right up to him. That's a big shot.
It was a big day.
Yeah, okay. You wanna finish that and come with me?
You want some?
No.
Kind of throw it back. You good?
Can you just come with me?
Yeah. He's gonna poke you between the horns and cast heroism on you. Let's go. And then he'll expend his last bardic inspiration on that. And give you a D10 bardic inspiration for the next 10 minutes.
Zio's just gonna lead Wit up to the door. up to the door of his room. And he's gonna knock.
Come in.
Zio opens the door, and I'm sure Isandro sees Zio and is probably like momentarily being like, "Why are you knocking?"
Yeah, there is the
Yeah.
look of like,
Like, it's your room.
and then he sees Wit directly behind it. Just makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
Kind of you to knock.
Zio's just silent as he kind of motions for Wit to come into the room.
It kind of looks
Close
around.
it.
Are you gonna kill me? He comes in, sits down. Isandro like nods and very quickly comes to your side and loops an arm around you and sort of wraps his tail around yours as he walks you further into the room.
Yeah. And Zio looks at Isandro, and of course, there is in their relationship and in their intimacy, it's this sort of natural way that the two of them know how to be with one another, especially in privacy. And I think Zio shows that and has no reservations about showing that in front of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Zio takes a pause, kisses Sandro, and then looks over to Wit. I don't want anything tonight. I just want to make sure that the both of you are here with me. I want to sleep knowing that I'm going to wake up with the both of you. I need to be held. And I don't want to make any decisions. I just want to rest and know I'm waking up with the both of you here. And yeah, I think Zio leads Isandro to the bed, reaches a hand out to it, and pulls him in. Of course, I think Isandro is at one side, Wit is at the other. Zio's in the middle. And this could be awkward for them, but I think Zio is at that point of like, I'm sorry. I need to make sure the two of you are here.
Yeah.
Like, this has been too much.
Isandro nods in the affirmative and absolutely gives consent for this. And looks at Wit. I think just seeing how frayed you are, Zio, Isandro kind of looks to check in with Wit, and you get comfortable with Isandro, and Wit pulls one of these. He's like, one moment. He walks out of the room. You kind of hear like, fuck, shit. And then just door opens again. One moment. Opens
What
his
is he
bag of
doing?
folding, and he pulls out parts to his bed downstairs. That fucker's too big. I'm gonna push these together so we have a bit more space. And so he constructs his bed and puts it next to the bed that you and Isandro sleep in, essentially making it a king. And climbs in opposite Isandro. You are surrounded by these men who care deeply for you. Isandro, who loves you and you love him. Wit, who is this whirlwind of emotions, whether it's love, whether it's lust, whatever it may be, it doesn't matter. He's here, and those feelings are directed toward you. as yours are directed toward him. There are many conversations to be had, but no relationship is perfect. Especially one like this where multiple people are involved. But right now, the thing that all three of you care about is being present for you and being present with each other. Mm-hmm. So I think in this moment, as everyone gets comfortable, something blossoms here. An opportunity for that connection to deepen between you and Wit, and an opportunity for that dynamic to deepen between Wit and Isandro. A vulnerability that has not been necessarily afforded to the other by these two men is now on full view for everybody here. They absolutely give you that. And they do so without qualm or question. Minus the bed. The bed was too small.
Yeah. And Zio just sleeps. Just through the night. And needs it. Because I think there's going to be moments where they do wake up. They do see that face. They do see Alma. And they just want to know that they're not back in those waters.
Yeah.
And that they're safely on the ground with the two people that have sparked a fire in Zio.
In those moments where you wake up, you find yourself surrounded and comforted and held and supported in ways that when you left initially, they weren't ways you necessarily understood. Physical contact, a way of being anchored to somebody, was completely foreign when you left the Schorched Isle for the mainland. And now it's something that in this dark moment you seek out. And you understand it as it understands you. It is wholly enveloping, and it is something warm. And in those moments where you see Alma, it is not for long, for you wake up to see the warmth and the stirring of wind Amine as Isandro opened the window late in the night and allowed these Amine to come in and create a beautiful sight in the case that you were to wake up. You feel grounded, you feel supported, and that much is clear by the actions here of these two men that have sparked that fire. And over the course of the night, what's his name? Isterus. Who's that guy? Isterus successfully reaches out to Vermithrax and will bring him to cool in his humanoid form. After a hard but necessary conversation, Holitis connects with Conleth, and he will also come to Takul in order to meet with the Council of Elders whenever that meeting may happen. Until then, you can take a long rest, and we are going to take our first break here. All right. Nicely done, everybody. Angie, take an inspiration point. I love asking, communicate what you need. I love the polyam representation in this campaign. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. We will be back in about 10 minutes. Until then, get up, stretch, take out your dogs. I'm stealing that from David. Get some water. Go pee-pee.
Take out your dogs.
Take out your dogs.
And we'll see you guys soon. All right. Bye.
See you soon.
can see here. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Okay, last we left off, the party got a well-deserved long rest. We are picking up a couple of days later on the 13th of Nightfall. You guys have been reached out to by Thero, the Kariki of Takul, letting you know that you have a meeting with the Council of Elders in Phuket at first light on the 13th. So you guys are probably rising pretty early in the morning. And as you awake, you are surrounded by your allies in this endeavor. As you all walk outside to begin your trek, you're probably beginning this journey before the sun even comes up. So outside you have, obviously you three, Istrus, Helitis, Vermithrax in his humanoid form, Conleth in his humanoid form, who very much looks like Sholo Maruduenya, just a bit older, a bit more stubble on the face. Dark skin, looks Hispanic individual with this long kind of wavy brown hair. The eyes are a bright orange. He's wearing this this like really regal looking brown and red cloak. It looks more like a set of robes than anything. And you guys know what Vermithrax looks like. Very old, sickly white man with a very long beard a la Merlin, sort of crawling on this gnarled wooden cane. Then obviously Isterus and Helitis. Who are you all bringing with, aside from these individuals?
Zio definitely Asandra.
Yep, I imagine Asandra, Wit, Kalen, Lithian.
Yeah.
You know, I imagine. Are we? My big questions revolve around Severian, Casimir, Uldiel, Toka, Io. What are we feeling there, gamers?
Toka.
Okay, Toka's coming.
Toka. Io, I think, would be good. And Zio would also have their father come along.
Okay, Iolus is coming.
Yeah, Io and Iolus.
Okay.
I don't know how Xiomara feels about coming or not.
She does not want to be involved. I'm gonna be so for real. She does not want to be involved.
Yeah, Zio like opens the option. There's like, do you think you want to come? And immediate response of no.
I think if I went, I would slap someone, and I doubt that would be very productive.
Thank you for your honesty, Mom.
You're
I
very
really
welcome.
appreciate it.
You're very welcome. I'll leave.
Just would kneel and gesture like, on your behalf, then.
She curtsies. Thank you, Dolores.
Dolores is like, if you don't, I will.
What do we think about Casimir, Severian, Uldiel?
Zio asks Echinacea.
Okay.
Like, Zio will be very upfront with Echinacea, however, with saying, I think considering that they are part of the mainland, most of their relation to this, their help is very grateful for it. But I don't know how much more can be added with their inclusion.
I defer to you, Zio. I'm not offended at leaving or bringing anyone.
Cool.
I wanted to make sure, just in case, make sure that you're comfortable. But I guess having Kaylin and Lucian there makes you comfortable enough.
That it does. And frankly, I think if Casimir were to come, he might behave much like your mother.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Severian scoffs. And Casimir kind of, that is quite fair.
I say that lovingly.
I know.
think it's a beautiful thing.
Thank you. Uldiel doesn't know what to do with her hands.
Uldiel, I'm not gonna make you be around more people.
Can stay with my mom.
She does like your mom. I think
Yeah.
Uldiel and Xiomara kind of just get into the kitchen and start kikiing.
Echinacea does look to Casimir and Severian. Can I rely upon the two of you not to be cruel to each other while we're gone?
Casimir kind of nods. I will be nothing but polite. I swear it. And Severian will just, well, I have nothing of use to say to him, so we're going to be okay there.
Great. Echinacea just turns around.
And you guys head out. This is probably what Xiomara and Uldiel are like kikiing about. Like, oh man, those two gay men hate each other. Okay. The cattiest
Love
gays.
it.
So I think everyone.
What is it with wizard and gays?
What is
Hey,
it?
listen,
The wizard's
you
gay.
have yet to meet a straight wizard. It's true.
No, that's
I
not
love
true.
it. Who?
Who?
I'm finding
What the
it.
fuck, Alec? Alec's like,
No, we
It's
have.
not Mordred.
No. That man is a flaming homosexual.
Alec is like, hmm.
No, we have.
Who?
There's no straight wizards.
Who? Really? Who?
Prove us wrong.
Who?
Of
You
your
can't.
own characters. Like, the
Moving
Mage's
on.
Arcanum. The Mage's Arcanum is everyone in there is born
Oh,
gay,
Zar-
and then they
no,
decide.
Zarini's straight.
Oh, the villain?
Whoa.
Okay, got it.
She's straight. And then,
I mean,
Accurate.
we live in opposites. Where like typically in our world, the gay one would be evil, but in
all
the
of the
straight
straight
one is-
people are evil. Okay, anyway,
yeah.
you guys
Hey,
ride on,
representation.
respectively ride on the backs or fly of your own volition. I will say most folks are kind of split between Helitis and Vermithrax, who is feeling much better.
That's so good.
So definitely looking a bit more hardy, looking a bit more healed. But I imagine Echinacea, you're flying and you have Aedwolf available for people to fly to ferry. Zio, I imagine you're flying.
I will ask, how far is the trek from Takul to?
It's going to take you guys probably about an hour to fly there.
Okay.
So it's going to take a I mean not a crazy amount of time, but an hour.
Cool.
Okay. Sorry.
Woof.
Francine went, oh! Okay. Honey.
Echinacea will conjure their 8 phoenixes
Okay.
and offer, because they move very quickly, offer one to Dolores.
Okay.
Yes, please.
And then anyone else who isn't flying of their own accord.
Toka will take one. Sandra will take one because he can't sustain flight for that long. And then Wit will take one. I'll say by
Kaylin can't, I think.
Kaylin can't. It's he can for like the first 45 minutes, and then he'll fall, so he'll take one. Lucian kind of wants to chill, so he's gonna take one. So they're all accounted for, but everybody moves forward, and each of you go through this hour's worth of travel, and you see over the curve of the ocean, you see the sun beginning to rise as you all make it to Pukete. And Pukete is this expansive central hub, this capital city of the Schorched Isle, far more modernized in comparison to something like Takul. It looks almost similar in design to something akin to Alden Gate. There's a lot of elvish influences, a lot of like white stone mixed with the sandstone. You can see the blend of the architecture that you see pretty much into cool and here kind of mixed into this melding of past and present and future. But you see moving in above the city square is this set of floating, almost looking like your terrariums, Echinacea, these orbs that sort of circle the main city. And that, Zio, is where you know the Council of Elders to be. They're all sort of sat in this half circle as their watchful eyes sort of peer over the Schorched Isle. So each of you sort of make your way upward. And on your approach, you see these, you see a central ring sort of lock in place as 4 other of these floating orbs sort of lock into a stationary position. You could see as they were kind of oscillating and floating as you approach, but now they're perfectly still, not even buffeted by the wind or anything like that. But you can see the Kariki of Takul Therokis sort of standing on a platform awaiting your arrival, as it was per his request that this meeting will be adjourned. So he stands out there in formal wear, wearing this really goofy cap. It kind of looks like a Boy Scout cap that doesn't sit very comfortably on their head, but they have this high collar and this very beautiful foliage covered mantle that sort of falls into a beautiful cape as they stand forward and bow upon your arrival, beckoning you all forward. But yeah, you all see. Please.
Before we land, Echinacea is going to spread their wings wide and soar towards Zio. And as they fly toward you, Zio, their hand touches the tattoo on your chest for a moment, the arrow, and the little fronds of it flare out like wings as they cast Eagle's Splendor enhanceability on you, giving you advantage on charisma checks for the next hour.
Ah, that's so cool. Thank you.
Let your words ring true, Zio. I know they will. They kiss between your horns.
Zio kind of nervously nods. And just to make sure that I have the visual correct, these floating like spaces, are they big? Like does this culminate
large.
into like a big, okay, got it.
Quite
so it's
large.
not just like little tiny like thing.
No,
it's very much like it becomes a building.
Absolutely.
Essentially.
Yes.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, it is not small by any means.
Got it. So Zio leads their group and lands first. I think Zio is also dressed in like what would be considered professional attire. I think their tattoos are still there is still this sort of like deep V, but there is the clothing is clean, it's pressed. It still has like the this aesthetic of it having been like handmade and very meticulously handmade with like certain type of stitching. I feel like this would be something that their father gave them to wear, like something that he had worn himself at a certain point, and maybe outgrew it in his older years as he's grown.
He's gotten thick,
weight.
dude. He has gotten thick.
Yes. So I think it's been tailored and altered so that it fits Zio like a glove, and so that he looks nicely pressed and put together. Their hair, instead of like wild and has been like pushed back. His
cut out a little bit.
Oh, his hair has been pushed back between his horns, and just perfectly like coiffed and just looking like the picture of a good boy.
A picture that Zio has been running from this whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, until now. Absolutely. And any flavor to Echinacea and Dolores' outfits? We're meeting the Council of Elders.
I think Echinacea will have donned their dress from the Valiant Vogue.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
So the pink of the ensemble that they were first kidnapped in, but with the red of Agni and the blue of Minri details peeking through as well.
oh, perfect. I love that. Dolores, anything for you?
I think Dolores will maybe have gone to Uldiel to see if she could borrow some armor.
Mm.
In some ways, just as... Well, Dolores is a bard now.
Yep.
So sometimes you think like, okay, more frills, more fuss, and she definitely loves a good costume, but it's exactly that. Dolores has the actor feat. She understands the optics and the performance of coming to the Council of Elders, and also the sheer power that she truly does feel in herself. It's not an act.
Mm-hmm.
And to be respected, sometimes it's the show, and she sees everyone putting on their finest. And so she dons armor that looks like a warrior. She makes sure it fits, nothing that looks odd or clunky, but goes to Uldiel, someone who maybe has some armor or asks around, or like a really well-tailored jacket underneath. Nothing too like going straight into battle, but something that feels gleaming and shining and honorable. So it looks like Zio has many strong allies at his back.
I love that. Yeah, you meet with Uliel early in the morning, and you're given a set of it's more decorative than functional, but it's decorative medium armor that has a lot of sylvan filigree and the crest of the Winter Court emblazoned on the chest, and it's almost like a winged hussar set of armor. You have these billowing wings of like fractaled ice that kind of sprout from the shoulders, and this almost it's like a sharp owl-like helm that kind of goes over your head, that kind of gives this like very clear-cut, almost like Spartan view. You can barely see the expressions if you choose to wear the helmet, but yeah, it's a stunning piece of decorative armor.
Wow.
Okay. And as you all arrive, you see Vermithrax sort of, once everybody's off, fly up and shift into his mortal visage. Conlith will jump off of Vermithrax's back and sort of burst out into flame, almost like a firework before he dons his humanoid form. And then Iserinus and Halite is swirling into this meld of the elements as they drop into their humanoid forms. Very much putting on a show.
Has this display been witnessed by more than just Thero? Are there any of the other Karikis or elders, council members around?
You can see within the building, it's made of glass. So you can see everybody's reactions as they look at this this entry. There is a collection of shock, awe, a bit of fear in someone like Andros Catolo, and you can hear down below the people of Phuket sort of oohing and eyeing as they see this display upwards toward the sky where the Council of Elders sit. You can see inside is the Kariki of Tatahi and Obilda sort of having some sort of conference with each other, but that becomes really secondary when they see the grand sight that's happening outside. There's a lot of awe, and like it demands attention, and that attention is absolutely had.
I think Azil walks right up to Theros. Kariki.
You do know how to make an entrance, Zio.
I think myself and my allies all want to make sure that today is remembered.
With that, I don't see how it's forgotten. Please, come inside. and they will kind of ferry each and every one of you inside, grabbing your hands very delicately and shaking as they do. You know, they have spoken on your behalf, so every person is greeted by a thorough kiss before entering. And as you do, there are coral guards standing in front of. You see this wall made. It looks akin. The space is very much like glass and bamboo and small, tiny bits of metal. But this bamboo, large sliding door, where the coral guard sort of grab these two long handles and begin to open it. And above, sort of in this elevated plane, you see sitting on a wide half-circle table the Council of Elders. Andros Cthulhu, Issandra's father, sitting at its head.
Is Andres like the head of the council?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Andres Cthulhu is the elder chair of the council. We have the Elder of Security and Defense, which is Drogon Korthak, who is a dragonborn dwarven individual. So you see a sort of two large red horns sort of curling upward, but this stout but very muscular dwarven body. There's an Elder of Agriculture and Preservation, Sarani Greenroot, who is half furbolg, half human. Very old woman, her hair sort of in this Ghibli-esque, like, constant state of flowing and ebbing, flowers all across it. There is the Elder of Maritime Production and Trade, Caltris, an Eladrin lizard folk gentleman, who looks almost like an axolotl, except the little antennae that sort of sit on the side of his face are actually little flower beds that sort of sprout out and give a hint of their emotion. The Elder of Mining and Craft, who is Vorak Emberdelve, who is a very interesting mix of Goliath and dwarf. So about the size of a normal dude, but ripped to actual fuck. The sort of slate gray skin tone with a large beard and the ceremonial tattoos of the Isle completely adorning their person. Hesseria Moonvale, a Tiefling Aasimar, is the Elder of Medicine, Lore, and Ritual. Another very old individual, has two sets of horns, one very small in the front, very similar to Yorzio, and another that starts just behind the temple and curls up into this radiant halo. They have this dark skin akin to Ziomara. The horns kind of keep that deep, rich brown, but come to this translucent gold as it sort of wraps around her head. She is completely bald, more ceremonial tattoos all across her. The Elder of Education and Stories is Yoren Quillspire, who is a half-orc, half-elven individual. Looks to be younger. You imagine that's the elven heritage. And then the Elder of Community and Social Welfare, Thalara Driftwind, who is half Kenku, half human. So they tend to look a lot like you when you're in the elemental plane of Erzio. This sort of like very sharp avian face with these beautiful like black, blue, and purple feathers that sort of stick up in this cute little like pixie dew. She's younger, newest to the Council of Elders, but eager to aid. But before you are the Council of Elders.
I think as we are walking in and there's like pleasantries being had and everything, Zio is going to turn to Isandro. Okay, this is happening. Are you sure with what we discussed?
Yes, Zio.
There's no turning back now.
There wasn't any turning back when we left this morning.
Yeah, but I could, omit it from the conversation.
It is important work. And it is work I am willing to do.
Do we need a unanimous decision?
Not unanimous, no.
Okay. I think it's going to be important. And I think at this point, Zio is going to bring in Echinacea and Dolores and like their most trusted friends.
Yep.
Going to be important to look out for who disagrees with what we will be requesting. I think either Andres will play it safe and go along with things, or if he leads the charge in going against what we are, the offers that we are asking, what we are requesting, those who follow could potentially be leads for us. I just ask that maybe if I don't see anything, maybe you all keep an eye out.
Okay. Then you don't want to tell us what you intend to propose?
I think the moment that you hear it, you'll be on board.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You all hear as a gavel slams into the table. Oh. Andres stands. Welcome to the Council of Elders. Please, please. Whoever wishes to speak first, approach the podium. The rest of you can take a seat. You can see it's almost like a procession. So there's a podium for which to appeal to the Council of Elders, and then there are places, pews to sit in. Everybody give me an insight check on Andres as he as he is very chipper this morning.
17.
Ooh,
17.
I only got a 10.
10.
13.
Echinacea, this is bullshit. This man is very much overcompensating and putting on a bit too much of a show. He's trying to mask how furious he is in really, really unconvincing nicety.
Echinacea fiddles with their little copper ring and just messages Zio. He is furious.
Zio nods and looks back at Echinacea. I think, and just kind of thanks her for the information.
Them.
Thanks them for the information. I think Zio is not going to immediately walk up. They're going to wait to see if any council member, or considering that, like, I know this is being brought together, this was convened by Zio, and the request from Takul, but I think Zio wants to very politely allow any other council member that needs to do anything to do so, if that's necessary.
Yeah, I think in this specific instance, an appeal was made for the council to meet. So anything that they would have had to discuss with each other was discussed beforehand.
Okay.
So they're pretty much ready to hear what it is Zio asked Thero to assemble this meeting for.
Yeah. And then so then considering that is what has happened, then like this is convened by, the request from Zio specifically and took.
Mm-hmm.
I think Zio then walks up, looks at Andres, gives him a wide smile, and just says, "I was waiting to see if anybody else had something to say, but considering that This was brought together by my request. I'm sure you are aware that I am the one here that is needing to speak.
All of them sort of nod in your direction, and you get hellos from everyone. I'd say as those hellos are given, everybody give me an insight check.
No. 21.
21.
And again,
21.
You're going to jail.
10 again is crazy.
Yeah.
What'd you get, Lou?
16.
16. Well, with the 21, obviously, Echinacea, you are aware that Andres Catello is not a happy camper. You kind of follow his gaze at first as the other elders begin to say hello. The ones that stick out to you in sharing some semblance of venom as Zio and their cohort, all of you are addressed, comes from the following. Drogan, who is the Elder of Security and Defense. And then Vorak, who is the Elder of Mining and Craft. And then Caltris, who's the Elder of Maritime Production and Trade. Though Caltris with the 21 seems to be far more open to hearing arguments than the other two.
Okay.
It's the DOJ capitalism in the Navy.
I'm like,
Yeah. We're telling a story here, gamers. It might be bad.
Again, a message, Zio. It seems that Drogon, Vorak, and Caltris may be less open than the rest of the council to hear what you have to say. I imagine that the person who would be easiest to sway would be Caltris, and the most amenable to the work that your father has done as well.
Altrusis was the maritime, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So Zio kind of smiles at everyone. I want to start off by thanking you all for responding to my request. I know most of you do not know who I am, and if you have heard of me, I hope you remain neutral and open-minded in our discussions. If you are confused by why I say that, don't worry. I will clear things up as I make my queries known. Several months ago, in the mainland city of Norfolk, I was approached by a familiar face. A woman named Alma Nanikan, from my very own home, island of Takul. Alma wasn't unknown to me. In fact, she had spent a sporadic amount of time with my family. Never too long, but just long enough for her to be known to us as a friend and an extended family member. Alma, however, sought me out not as a longtime friend, but with a sinister goal in mind. After months of investigating and traveling, myself and my companions learned of a group of ancient academics known as the Union of the Tranquil. Two of those individuals stand before you now, and Zio will turn and point to Istris. Istris, the Famar, and turns to Halidas. Halidas, the Vakron, from the planes of Earth and Wind, respectively. Along with the knowledge of Coletra the Belith and Glacia the Elwinar, these four created the primordial current. This may be the first time you have all heard of the current, but I can assure you that it is as part of our lives as breathing. I could go into further detail about the complications we face with knowledge, but what I can assure you is that Alma worked in tandem with two of the train, those who do not stand before you today, with goals to destroy the current and also ultimately see the Isles sundered.
There are gasps, particularly stemming from Thalara, who's the Elder of Community and Social Welfare, Yorin, Elder of Education and Stories, as well as Hesria, Elder of Medicine, Lore, and Ritual. The other five look stern. You see fear, particularly from Sarani, the Elder of Agriculture and Preservation, but Andres, Drogon, Vorak look at you with this kind of stern coldness, all while Caltrus, it's not a blank expression, but it is one that has been opened to receiving a message, just listening very intently to everything you're saying.
Hey, Alec.
Yeah.
Can I subtle spell so that no one knows I'm casting it? Detect thoughts.
Oh, shit, you totally can, brother.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'd like to do that.
Okay.
Just surface for now.
Okay.
I'm not delving.
Okay.
So no one will feel the presence of Echinacea
In their
listening
mind.
in.
Okay. Who are you casting? Is detect thoughts like a range?
It's specific to one person, right?
Yeah. And I think Echinacea, already knowing Andres' part, is going to choose Drogon. Drogon is not making a save because I'm not delving.
Yep. Okay. So the surface thought.
Oh, I can focus on any one creature within 30 feet.
Right. Any one creature.
Got it. I was very confused. I was like, wait, can I move them? I see.
No. Any one creature.
Yeah.
Drogon. Okay. The surface thought you get is a very dismissive. Yeah, no shit. It would have been good. Would have been really good. Right back to zero. So a shared frustration with Andres that this
In relation to the current, the sundering of the island.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, I got 10 minutes. He can keep thinking incriminating things.
Angie, continue. Thank you, Button. Take an inspiration point for the surprise detect thoughts. I always forget that spell exists until one of you are like, I'm gonna get inside their fucking brain, dude.
Zio is going to wait until like the conversation sort of pause before they continue.
Absolutely.
Before I continue revealing more information, I want to highlight the strength and the prowess provided to us and by allies who, prior to this, were not known to us. These are individuals who learned of our plight. And not just ours, but the islands as well. And Zio turns and motions for Toka to walk up.
Toka very sheepishly nods and walks up. This very tall, Swagan individual stands directly next to you, and Echinacea, you get a surface level thought from Drogon, which is, I surely thought telling the others to get his fins off would do some more. Looks like he still made something of himself. It
Dolores, you're next. If you're near Echinacea, you watch their hand slip to their spell book and just drum on it for a second. And then they think better of it. They lift their hand and, like, while scratching their face, they message Zio. Drogon did it.
I want to be clear.
Toka.
Drogon didn't do it. He was complicit and gave the order.
Drogon gave the order.
Yeah.
He wants to see the island sundered, and he did this to Toka.
Alec, remind me of Toka's spelling for their name. Their full name.
The full thing? Yeah, give me a second.
I wrote it down on my
It's in the-
recap, and then I deleted the recap.
You're so valid, Pookie.
Yeah.
It is KHAR apostrophe AK space TO space TAKA LA apostrophe MA. Right.
Karakto Kalama.
Karakto
Karakto
Takalama.
Takalama.
Yes.
Karakto Takalama. Okay.
Yep.
The swagan that stands before you is Karakto Takalama, known to us as Toka. But that's mainly reserved for friends. So I suggest that unless you are a friend of his, you address him by his name. Toka suffered during this time, as you can see. And yet, during a moment where even he did not know were he to be accepted back to the arms of the Swagan, he still went out of his way to gain their trust in the moment and to help us while we did battle against Alma and her forces. Not just he, but a platoon of Swagan assisted us. The Swagans have long been known as creatures unknown to us. Sometimes they're even used as boogeymen stories of sorts to scare children into better behaving. My first request is that stop. From now on, the Swagan are to be welcomed with open arms, not just as guardians of the depths, but as Naniken of the Schorched Isles.
You see tears well in Toka's eyes as he looks to you, asking permission to speak.
Hello, Council. I am Karakto Takalama. To know my name is to know me. Names are a powerful thing. Karak is my given name, and it means strong tide. To is custom to the Swagan. It means of or born of. And our surnames are always our parents' names. Takal is my father. Ma'a is my mother. Karakto Takalama. In this we are very similar to those of the Schorched Isle. Family means everything. We honor the past to embrace the future. Everyone I meet is and will always be a part of me.
Toka looks to you, Zio, and then looks back to the rest of you.
I was ready to die when they found me. But here I stand. It is harder to live than it is to die. But I wish to live knowing that we too can impact each other's futures. Thank you.
And he will give the bow of temple and the bow of home. Angie, go ahead and with the assistance of Toka, give me a persuasion check.
Got it. Persuasion.
Does that
Persuasion
give
is
double advantage?
charisma.
Yeah.
Persuasion is charisma, so I have advantage, correct?
Yeah.
On any charisma. Okay.
Oh, yeah. So roll a third one just for the fun of it. Fuck it, dog.
Do you want to do a separate thing like a dagger heart rule? We do d6s for advantage. So maybe like the way that inspiration.
Yeah, let's add a d10 to it.
D10? Okay.
I like that.
That way it's not a third die. Ah. Fucking double 11s.
It's okay.
But persuasion with an 11 on the die plus a 14. That is what is that?
25?
25?
Yeah.
25 and then the d10 and 8 on the die. So 25 plus 8. That is
33.
a 33.
Okay, that's a phenomenal roll. And Echinacea, you're alerted, having being in this asshole's head. You hear him mentally groan as he looks over to Caltress, the one who's a bit on the fence, and it's clear to see emotion wash over their face as they listen to Toka's reciting his story and the intent to be Nanakin. That means something, and the fact that it means something to someone who has been lambasted by this community, that's something incredibly beautiful. And you hear Drogon internally just go,
I knew his will was weak. Fuck. This is bad.
Echinacea starts an applause for Toka. That they make sure spreads to the space. Just to watch this guy squirm.
All of the NPCs begin to applaud, and you see the most limp-wristed applause from Andres. Drogon doesn't fucking do anything. Serrani claps. Caltress gives a very slow but reverent clap in hearing that story. Vorak nods while listening to it, and the other three, Hesria, Yoren, and Thalara, all clap. Thalara is very emotional, given that she is the elder of community and social welfare. This is what they do. This is the community work she does, and it just to see all of the missteps that have been taken, and for this individual to still want to be Nanakin is just it impacts her.
What was the name of the council, the elder of Maritime again? It was the one that's being
Caltress.
Caltress, the The one that is
Yeah, maritime
is being,
production and trade. Yeah, so they
that one's the one that was on the fence, right?
they're very quickly being turned to your side with a 35 or a 33.
Yeah. I think Zio notices that, and having heard about like Cultress being kind of like on the fence of things, Zio looks over to Toka and says, "Thank you, friend. I know there is so much that we still could learn about the depths and the oceans and the waters around our islands. I can almost imagine you working to assist Elder Cultress with their maritime work."
There's much to the depth that I am willing to expand upon and show to anyone willing to learn about her.
And Caltress will stand, and you see that kind of like axolotl tail kind of curl behind them.
I am very interested to hear more from you.
I love it.
Thank you for sharing your story.
And you see as Caltress looks specifically at Andres, maintains eye contact as they sit back down. And Echinacea, you hear Drogon.
Fucking
No.
coward.
Oh no!
Oh,
Okay, you're back.
Drogon. Fucking coward. Fucking
Yeah,
coward from
he's-
Drogon.
Yeah, he just says fucking coward.
I hate this guy.
Echinacea fireballs this dude. but
Echinacea in
Bad.
the Mind Palace is in the Hall of Mirrors, just acting out what they can't do with Aedwolf. Like fireball, like cinder shot, just like.
I love that.
Also for visual as well. So we have the, what is it, 7 elders?
8.
Is 8 elders, and then how many Karikis? Here.
Right now, it is just it's just Thero.
Got it. So any other Kariki is not like, there's other Karikis in this
In the building, but they're not
in the
necessarily
structure.
in this room. Meetings with
Got
the Council of Elders is one-on-one. The Kariki,
Mhm.
where it was present, or who calls the meeting, will be present. But the
Mhm.
information from these meetings becomes available to the other Kariki of the Schorched Isle within like a day or two.
Okay. Got it. Cool. So I think Zio, having said that, they grab Toka's hand and thank them for speaking out before turning back. Well, you may think we're done, but we're not.
Oh, brother.
Echinacea, you hear? Okay.
These next 2 allies of ours, I ask that you are not intimidated by them. As Zio turns and nods for Vermithrax and nods for Conleth to step forward.
Vermithrax very eagerly, slowly albeit, he's still in the visage of an old man, kind of walks his way over and stands on your left flank, and Conleth comes, both arms sort of, he's clasping his arm on the wrist as he walks on your other side, as they stand in front of the Council of Elders.
To my left, this is my friend Vermithrax. Many of you might not know him by visage or name, but you may have heard of the ancient green dragon that makes Bilda Guatu his home. To some, it's been a myth of sorts, a legend. But he stands before you now.
I would like everybody to give me an insight check on Andres.
Echinacea, you hear Drogon say,
Oh, fuck. This is bad. This is very bad.
I think so Echinacea rolled a nat 1. I think they're too busy making sure they don't laugh at Drogon.
Incredible.
Insight for me was 18 on the die, plus 5. So
Okay.
23.
23. Dolores?
23 as well.
Okay. You guys
Rah.
see Andres pucker a bit. As there is some there's knowledge of the plan to have Vermithrax take your head, which was given at the behest of Kaletra. He's not liking the fact that Vermithrax is with you.
Yeah.
He does stand. Well, it was not said that a dragon would be here.
Is that an issue, council member?
Yes, is it? I have taken on this form as a kindness, a show of goodwill. I have much goodwill to share. Andres just sort of... You see there's a moment where he looks at the other council members to kind of back him. Nobody does. Nobody's fucking with an adult green dragon. Nope.
Yeah.
And he sort of just sits back down and... Go ahead.
To my right, this is Conleth. Conleth may look much like Vermithrax, just as a man to you all. But Conleth is an ancient being known as a Belith, a spirit of fire. Conleth is a son of Kaletra, the Belith, the very same Kaletra who was part of the Union of the Tranquil. By her orders, she had brokered a plan, a deal with Vermithrax to have my head removed and to have it brought to her. Per the plan that had been created by herself, Glacia, and Alma. And some others. Zio just drops that there.
Vermithrax, I do remember others being involved.
Conleth's siblings spoke out against their mother, and they were victims themselves. I say this to you all so that you understand the severity of what this coterie of individuals sought to do. A mother killed her own children to see it done. With that said, I send before you as a spirit call. I'm not just the son of Iolaus Marino. I am not just a wayward child of the Schorched Isles. I return to you all, having taken upon the knowledge and the brokering of understanding with the spirits of nature. With my power as a spirit caller, and with the privilege that I hold due to my learning, I seek to venerate Vermithrax of Bildagawatu as a patron saint of that forest, of that jungle, a guardian and protector. And I seek to venerate Conleth of the Fire as the guardian spirit and patron saint of Mother's Hearth.
Andres sort of curls his upper lip and...
You can't just declare patron saints.
And then Hesria stands. You see her halo beginning to glow.
All you need is to assign meaning, head councilman. The rest is in faith. If a spirit caller is to venerate anyone as a patron saint, it is well within their right to do so. It is up to the people to acknowledge them. I would like to move the council to canonize this vote, to recognize these two, unless they have anything else to say.
I have one more thing to say. I would also make it a crime for anyone, any Nanakan in this island, any traveler from far off, to attempt and hunt Vermithrax.
Echinacea.
This fucking kid thinks he can walk in here and demand laws. I will have those dragon scales. I'll just have to do it differently.
Drogon sucks!
This guy's evil.
Yeah. Echinacea is gonna message Zio. He will not hold to any word, whether he swears it or not here, Drogon. Could you perhaps, before this meeting is adjourned, ask the question of the council whether or not they knew of and wished to aid in the sundering of the Schorched Isle?
I was just about to get to that, Echinacea.
Perfect. And Echinacea is gonna hold a spell. A subtle spell.
This fucking zone of truth.
Yeah, baby.
God damn it. Okay. All right. Continue.
The Zio has said what they need to say at this moment because I know that the council member
They need to
decided
vote.
to. Yeah.
Moving forward with the motion to recognize Vermithrax as the guardian and patron spirit of Bildagwatu, and Conlith as the patron saint and protector of Mother's Heart. I vote aye.
And I need you to make me a persuasion check.
With advantage.
With advantage.
With advantage.
And then D10!
Oh, should I add the D10 for
Yeah.
this as well?
Oh yeah, Vermithrax
Okay.
being here is like, yeah.
Sick. Okay.
It's got the two men who are like, no, they're like, oh.
Natural 20 for one of them. So with what is it? My persuasion with a plus 14, that's a 34, and then with the D10, that's a 36.
Fuck.
Natural 20.
Okay. Thalara votes yes. Yorin votes yes. Hesria votes yes. Vorik votes no. Caltric votes yes. Sarani votes yes. Drogon votes no. And Andres votes no, but it doesn't matter, you have majority.
Mm-hmm.
5 in the affirmative, 3 in the dissenting. You see as Hisria steps down from that half circle and moves up to first Vermithrax, bows in his direction. You see as she pulls out off of her hip a pouch. There's this deep, like maroon red powder. She sort of rubs her thumb into it and looks at him for his permission. And he nods in the affirmative. And you see as she, on one side of the forehead, goes to the other, and then creates a descending line down from tip of the forehead to the bottom of the chin. Vermithrax has been canonized as guardian spirit of Bildegwatu. Conleth, the same thing, is canonized as the patron saint of Mother's Heart.
Beautiful. Oh, Zio just thinks to himself, Andres is gonna like this next part. And Zio bows to the elder as she returns.
She bows in return.
With the canonization of our friends, our dear friends, I would like to reveal to you all Alma's motivations. Years ago, her father was given a task. And that task was to kill Isakara, the patron saint of Tekul. He and a group of others attempted to strike her down. And my father, Zio turns to Iola's, stopped it. This man, Sorrow, was my father's dearest friend and Alma's father. And she never forgave my family for that. And she never forgave the island for that. She saw this as a strike against her own identity. And she wanted to see our island destroyed for the sake of self-actualization. And to that point, a cycle of violence and harm has been perpetuated towards the traditions and the patron saints of all of our islands. Isakata yet lives, but I am aware that there are others who have met the eternal sleep. And whether they can be brought back, I myself am unsure of that. There has been a grievance against the very spirits and saints that we celebrate year after year. And it is our responsibility to build trust again and to find those patron saints, to wake them if possible. For that, I ask that one of you put forward a vote for a new chair to be added to the Council of Elders. This position will be held by a spirit caller to represent the interest of the Great Spirit and patron saints. And with his permission, and Zio turns to Isandra and reaches out a hand to him.
Takes it and walks beside you, standing tall.
Zio looks. Zio turns back and looks directly at Andres. And with that in place, I moved for Isandra Marino as the first Nanican to hold this position.
You cannot come in here and demand changes to the Council of Elders. These 8 seats have existed since the dawn of our isle.
And so have the patron saints, and so have the great spirits, and they have no voice. Not here. You presume to speak on their behalf without having their interest at heart.
Because I do not have their interest at heart.
I am well aware of that, Council Member Catolo.
Andres looks over to Drogon, maintains eye contact for a few beats, and Drogon smirks a bit. And Echinacea, you hear on the surface of his mind,
Say the words and I'll cleave them in 2.
Zio, they're thinking of attacking.
as you hear that word from Echinacea, Yorin stands, this half-elf, half-orc individual.
We have to listen to their stories. They've shaped us all into what we've become. How many of these patron spirits paint lessons for us as in our youth? Lessons that we live by until we die. The patron saints are a part of our everyday life, whether we believe in them or not. I will push the vote to extend the seats of the Council of Elders. Andre slams the gavel. You are not allowed.
Dolores stands.
I second the motion.
And Hesteria,
I third it.
Vorak shakes his head, or shakes their head.
I will not humor this.
Keltris,
Well, you won't have to humor it because it's happening. I vote to extend the council.
Serani,
As do I. We have majority.
Zio will turn to Echinacea, knowing that Echinacea is holding that spell.
Mhm.
I think Zio is going to... They can't subtle cast or anything, but they're going to give you a... I feel like, hopefully, speaks for you to go ahead and... But that's also another thing. Stone of Truth is only certain
It's
space?
a 15-foot radius, so that's 30
Okay.
feet across. How
Ooh,
close
nice.
together are the
You'll be able
the
to get.
council
You'll be able
members?
to get all of them.
Okay.
You'll be able to get them all.
Echinacea will wait for the question from Zio as a trigger,
Okay.
but they nod at you.
I think those of you who are willing to see progress be made, now that I know that there are some of you willing to see that change happen, then I feel comfortable enough to share with you all. There have been nefarious moves by people within the Isle to force our home towards total cultural reconstruction. Alma didn't just plan to destroy the island. Alma also signed into moves and plans by people who would trade total control of the Isles to only certain individuals and certain communities, as long as they did nothing to stop Alma, Glacia, and Coletra. I challenge everyone in the council, even the ones who have agreed to this change, to admit your guilt if you are part of it.
And without any verbal or somatic components, I need a charisma save from all of them.
And if you do not, I vow to put every bit of the same effort I put into this journey, every information that I gathered, every strike that I made, I will put the same effort in bringing those to the light and making the truth be heard.
I rolled.
And I'll know who succeeded and who failed for the spell verbiage.
I rolled for all of them together, just for
Okay.
just for ease. And I took a picture of my roll. If you guys want to check out gallery.
All right.
Is not there.
Okay, our text chat? Maybe? Nope.
Bitch.
Wee.
Okay, 1 second. There we go.
Oh my god!
It's a natural.
Believe it or
one.
not, that fails.
You know.
We reckon in today.
And with no sign that Echinacea has cast a spell, and with no knowledge of who cast Zone of Truth, it falls over them. They can abstain from speaking, though I do wonder what abstaining will look like in this context.
I'm going to allow the passion of flavor to inspire the responses. Thalara stands and I have no part in any of this. Obviously ringing true. Yorin, I would never. No. Isria, no. This is my home. Vorak, I abstain. Caltrus. While I took no action, I was aware. As was Council Member Vorik. Sarani stands. No, I took no part in this. Drogon stands. And what of it? This place will die without our intervention. I did what I was instructed to. And he looks directly at Andres. And Andres goes, like, internally, he doesn't say it, he's like, you fucking idiot.
The same intervention that you would take by striking me and my beloved down.
The very same.
And what do you have to say of Toka?
Echinacea, you hear internally, how the fuck? How the fuck do they know that? I should have done it myself. And I would have finished the job. Andre slams the gavel. Enough! I did not. I did not. Sits defeated. I abstain.
Any other votes, or was that the last one?
That was the last.
Council members, this is where I reveal to you all that you are all under the of the Zone of Truth spell. I apologize for the subterfuge, but things need to be brought to the light, just as I told you I would. And thanks to the aid of my friends. Very powerful friends indeed. You can do with the information that you have what you must. You are still our elders. It is your decision to make.
Hesria stands. Not all of us are up here. As she looks to Asandro. You see as she plants her hand on the table, and druidic in nature, the wood on the table begins to expand as it curves outward, and another seat made of that bamboo wood is crafted for Asandro. As he takes your hand, Zio, and squeezes it.
Zio squeezes it back and lets it go, just kind of as Isandra is walking out, their hand follows him.
Let me cut out.
But it's just, their hand like just follows Isandra as he walks, still holding it. It's like this, just waiting until the last moment. Mm. And Zio is still smiling as they watch him join as the 9th member of this council. And they look directly once more to Andres. Councilman.
Seething.
Councilman Catolo, isn't it interesting how the very things that you to achieve can be gained with a little bit of understanding and finding the balance in what you hope to do and what others ask of you. This is specifically to do with the fact that your son made it to the council, just like you wanted. With all of this said, all I ask, as someone who left these isles seeking purpose, and I came back to the knowledge of so much that needed to be fixed. I can't do it alone. One of the people that I arrived with, even one of the people that I arrived with, understood that. An Iron Legionnaire himself. We have to find the balance between tradition and progress. This fight between traditionalists and modernists, it only hurts all of us. We can move forward while still respecting where we're coming from. And respecting every community and every spirit within it. I didn't come here to presume that I stand above you all. Just simply as a child of the Isle, with concerns and love for their home. Thank you all. I know there are many changes ahead. But it is with your knowledge and your experience and your understanding that I'm sure the island will move forward. And will remain here.
Zio, please give me one more persuasion check.
Okay.
Obviously, you have advantage, and you have the D10.
19 on the die, plus 14.
23.
So that's a 23. The D10 is a 6. What is it, 29? What? No. Yeah, 29? No, 39.
39.
39?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said 19.
Oh, 19 plus
4.
19 plus 14.
14.
Oh, God, yeah.
54.
Yeah,
Math is
plus
hard,
14.
guys.
Yeah.
39. Thank you, Mabel. Oof, oof, oof.
Thank you, Mabel.
It is at this point that Thalara, very soft-spoken, the elder of community and social welfare, stands in tears at your sentiment. We cannot keep our community safe if we do not hold those in positions of power, if we do not hold them in account, hold them to account. I wish to bring forward a motion to remove Councillor Andres, Councillor Vorik, and Councillor Drogan, effective immediately. In their stead, we will be a council of 5. Or a council of 6. We will still have unanimity, but we will hold emergency elections for new council members. And it is one after another. The last to vote is Asandro. And he votes in the affirmative. Six to 9. Or 6-3. The motion passes, and you all see as the Choral Guard apprehend those 3 council members for their crimes against the Schorched Isle. The division they've sowed, the harm they intended to cause, and the lack of care toward the people they were elected to govern. As they're removed, I want to get closing thoughts on this scene. I want to start with Dolores and Echinacea. As you've sat in the audience, Echinacea tapping in with your spellcraft, Dolores listening and standing firm. What's going through your heads right now?
Dolores is in awe. She is taking this as a lesson of diplomacy, as I think she has consistently observed with Zio over the past week. Just one after another.
Week is crazy.
Like, I guess, like, I don't know, like, just a handful of days, one after another, Zio has like, systematically addressed with courage and empathy and just an immeasurable amount of intelligence and confidence, one after another, these huge entities of power, both, you know, like celestial and primordial, but also in social and like constructed in humanity, just like with such grace, and just she's just like, dang, okay, studying, this is how you talk to people and demand shit. 'Cause she can act, but this is the real shit. And so this is almost like a character study, how you might go out and just be like, so this is how one becomes a badass hero. Got it. And just trying to do that behind a stoic mask of being someone strong and part of Zio's entourage, but is really just, and then also just watching as Zio's taking hold of pushing real change in her homeland. She is just now getting connected to it and is getting to see a lot of the initial formations of real change, and is getting to be in the room, and it's being inspired to take advantage of her power to do good as well.
All right.
Empowered. There we go.
I love that. Echinacea, how do you feel looking at one of your oldest friends in this moment? You're muted. Oh no, sorry, that's Lou. I was looking at the wrong one. That's my bad.
Echinacea, as the detect thoughts fizzles, looks up at Zio, looks to Asandro for a moment, sitting on this council. And I think there's genuine surprise and a quick wondering whether or not Asandro wants to be there, but they look back at Zio and they trust that this is not something Zio would have forced, but rather that something Asandro agreed to. And there's just this moment of marveling as this is not Echinacea's home. This is Dolores' home, and this is Zio's home. Sandro's. And They feel very much an outsider in this moment, but one who is not an outsider in a strange land, but an outsider in the home of a dear friend. And everything is colored by the context of Zio. Zio is Echinacea's gateway to this place. Zio is the lens through which Echinacea understands what has just happened. And much like Dolores, Echinacea is profoundly touched to see that Zio's impact upon their home is the most remarkable they've ever seen. Echinacea sees this community and how it is moved by Zio. And they're just honored to get to bear witness.
And that is where we're going to take our last break. All right. We will be back in about 10 minutes and finish out this episode. All right. See you guys soon. see and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. All right. So we find ourselves picking up in the aftermath of that impassioned speech to the Council of Elders by one Zio Marino and their allies, with the council members who seem to, or who wish to sow unrest and therefore destruction of the Schorched Isle. Andre Scatolo, Drogan Korthrak, and Vorak Emberdelve have been taken by the Coral Guard in order to face some consequences for their actions.
Mm-hmm. And the one council member who said that he knew, but he did not take any part. Like he didn't abstain. He said the thing.
Correct.
How are things with that?
They're trying to figure out what to do with them at this moment.
Okay.
Because complacency, it's not great. I will say at this point, their seat is definitely removed from the council. But they are not being arrested. They're not being questioned on their actions, aside from with the other council members.
Yeah. I think very briefly, Zio will approach them and thank them for their honesty. Even if under the effects of his own. Still thank them for their honesty, and then also kind of bring to them as well. Because even though they're currently not a seated... Oh, should I get closer? Is this better?
Get a little closer.
Or I just need to speak up?
That's better.
Right here. But I think... I know they're currently not a seated council member considering what is happening, but they will still kind of bring Toka over to them, considering they were like the maritime council member, just to like make quick introductions.
Absolutely. And I think
and they just kind of
introductions are made, and there is a lot to talk about between those two. And given the introduction, you are made privy of the fact that Caltrus wants to set up a time to speak with Toka and any Swagan he wants to bring forward to communicate about like bridging the gap between the gap that's been created by all of this. Yeah.
And I think also bring in the council member of community to also be part of that as well.
Absolutely.
And after that, I think Zio will just thank Vermithrax and Conleth and then go to the group. And the moment they get over to Echinacea and Dolores, you guys immediately see Zio's buckle.
Oh no! Hey, you were amazing.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah. That was a lot. Thanks.
You were perfect.
It's very serious. Very serious work. Thank you. Thank you for what I make. Zio just catches himself. Before they said they were going to say, "What am I going to do without you?" Oh, but they catch themselves. I think this room, even though it's big, feels very tight right now.
Want to go?
Yeah. Where's Isandra? Is Isandra kind of chatting up with the rest of the council?
He's kind of being dragged into this this unraveling of the Council of Elders, as now he's got some responsibilities to uphold here. But he looks to you and kind of nods, just giving you permission to go. He'll find you when he is done here.
Yeah. Zio blows their one use of sending to be like,
that's crazy.
I love you. Yeah. Anything for him.
Anything for him.
Just I love you. Thank you. We'll be outside, and whatever you need, I'm here.
The same is true for you. I love you, and I'll see you as soon as I can.
Yeah.
And
Outside.
yeah, with that, you guys exit the main.
Or entourage of people.
Yeah, the squad. I think at this point, Vermithrax and Conleth kind of look to you, and this is a natural departing point. They will sort of look. Vermithrax is doing most of the talking. He's just, thank you very much for vouching for me. I foresee a very healthy allyship in our future.
Of course. And if you need any help with your brother, please do let us know. Any rites, anything that needs to be done to help him be put to rest.
Now that I am feeling more myself, and the blight being gone, I think this is something I can do on my own.
Of course.
Thank you.
And if anyone bothers you,
I'll kill them. I'm kidding.
honestly, you have every right to
Noted.
stop an ancient adult dragon from doing whatever it is that he wants to do.
Oh.
I like you so much, Zio.
Oh.
Vermithrax. Echinacea, wonderful to meet you.
Oh, likewise, Vermithrax. Be good.
Be good.
Kind of pokes the tip of your nose. You do the same.
Okay.
Ah, Dolores. You'll have to visit and sing songs. Especially now that the surrounding area is no longer a hazard.
Pleasant.
What was that?
I said that'd be pleasant.
You just cut out. I did not hear what you said.
That would be pleasant. Thank you very much.
I can't wait. Goodbye. He leans back off of the edge of this
old man.
this orb, and in an instant, this adult green dragon soars through the sky, flying.
Zio looks at Conleth. Was that your ride?
Yes.
No. No, Vermithrax, come back!
It's fine. I can do with the walk.
Thank you again for coming. And I'm sorry if that was difficult and if you felt uncomfortable in any way.
Thank you. It's the right thing to do.
Could I send you with a phoenix, Conleth?
That would be wonderful.
Echinacea conjures one for him.
It gives you all a deep bow. Best of luck. He
The same to you, patron saint.
there's that like scoff of disbelief, right? Just like, oh, okay. Like accepting it, right? It's like when people called Lucian Lord for the first time. He was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? That's crazy. But he mounts the phoenix and rides off back to the volcano.
For being a spirit of fire, he's quite mild. Tender. I hope he's okay.
I'm sure he isn't.
Yeah.
But he can't be.
Thank you all for being here.
I wouldn't want to be anywhere else, Zio. This is important to you. And you did it.
Sio's gonna look around, and I think they're looking for the. I think Sio's gonna of course, look to the group and just say, "I have one more thing to do. So I'll be right back." I do want to lend the time to Echinacea and Dolores to do something before this.
Absolutely. Is there anything you two get up to, particularly any conversations you have while Zio wraps up this final errand here?
I think Dolores just leans against the nearest wall as we're taking it all in. That was incredible.
Yes, it was.
Is this your all's average? Wait, it's fucking it's not Thursday. It's shit.
Just move past
Dry
it.
day.
What? Okay.
Dry day.
No, it's
Yeah.
Tri-Day. It's the 13th.
It's dry day.
Is this your all's average dry day?
You know,
It
we
feels
tend to
like
have
it.
very trying try days. It's been a theme with us.
This seems like something that would be on a mug.
It should be. You know, we'll make some.
And then we'll make money.
Oh my goodness. What a concept.
That's what we got to do. We got to enterprise.
I forget
Dolores.
that Dolores spent so much time in a capitalistic society.
She's
Yeah.
like, "Where's my money?"
I want armor so I won't constantly be on the brink of death. Like, I'm not gonna be less risky. That's just
No.
not on the table. That was a smart move. Pulling that spell.
Thank you. I won't lie, Dolores, I'm a little ashamed of it.
Why?
To detect someone's thoughts is a violation. And I did it.
You didn't change who they were.
No.
You simply revealed something that they were wanting to hide when you were near certain that it was to cause much more harm and much more violation to countless lives.
That's precisely why I made the choice. However, I still think it's important to admit that I did something wrong. I am glad that I did, and I think that it will lead to more good than ill, but I did violate his consent.
For what it's worth, I would have done the same, but I hear you. You're a
I
good
just want you
person.
to know. What?
You're a good person.
So are you.
Mm. To you. And she kisses Agonethetic's hand.
Oh,
Not to him. I would feel no remorse. But I think it's good of you that you do.
yeah, I think Echinacea puzzles over that. Whether or not it's better to act with conviction and do remorselessly what one thinks is right, or to do something that one thinks is wrong in order to gain an outcome they want. They go quiet.
And in that quiet, you feel the bit of a tingle on your hand, the heat from Dolores' kiss, and you feel an understanding warmth inside of you as Aedwulf, created to completely circumvent people's consent and corrupt them from within, understands exactly what it is you're going through, and there are no magic words to make it okay, so they don't say any. But what they do say is, I'm right here, and I love you. I'm sorry you had to do that.
I didn't have to do it, I chose to. And I think it was the right choice. And Aedwulf, I love you too. So much.
It squeezes.
And Echinacea, hugged by their shadow, doesn't feel lighter, but does feel a little better.
Perfect. All right. Zio, where do we find you?
Zio's scampering.
Limp-wristed, scampering.
No, never. It's more like this.
Scuttling.
Yeah, it's a scuttle. Zio, I think they kind of touch base with Theros.
Yeah.
So I am trying to find the Riki of Tatahi. I do not know who they are. Could you help me?
They point to a younger woman down the hall. She's right there.
What's her name?
It's a good question, isn't it? You can ask her and find out. I'll tell you what her name is. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Her name is Tula.
Tula. Okay, thank you.
Zio's going to scamper over. Well, not scamper. I think it's...
funny.
Yeah, I think Zio begins scampering and then slows down and like, okay.
Just walks.
serious time again. And is she with anyone? Is she having a conversation?
Yes, she's finishing up a conversation, specifically with Thalara.
Thalara
Is the
council
elder
woman?
of community and social
elder?
welfare. Yep.
Oh, perfect. Okay. And then so Zio walks up and Thalara is at a higher level, so I think Zio...
As soon as you approach, she's starting to walk away. They're
Oh,
wrapping
perfect.
up their conversation. Yeah.
Okay, even better.
Koriki Tula?
Yes. Hi, Zio Marino. She kind of looks over her shoulder at the hallway of people who have gathered, who are kind of like talking to each other and like very much getting the details of what just occurred.
Look, if there's one thing that is going to happen in the Schorched Isles is chisme, and like it's gonna get shared.
Yeah, goddamn right it is.
Yeah.
So she's just, I have heard of you. What can I do for you, Mr. Marino?
Well, I've meant to have someone reach out to you on my behalf for some time now. Thinking of potentially having my father reach out to you, but just things cut up to me. There's a lot that's happened. And I never got around. Oh, you've heard.
Yes, I've heard. I've heard.
How? I know she's younger, but like, how much younger does she look? Like, is she?
She looks to be in her mid-30s.
Okay, got it.
So
she's
among the youngest of the Kariki that you've seen.
Okay.
And you imagine she is newly elected.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry to ask you. You seem quite young.
Thank you.
Are you... I don't know if you might know about what I'm about to ask.
I don't know either until you ask it.
True. So, I wanted to. Well, the reason why I wanted to reach out is I wanted to request knowledge from anyone, yourself, maybe even anyone in Tatai might be familiar with a family in Tatai who may have lost a 2-year-old child 27 years ago. The child was a tiefling, red tiefling, and the child would have been lost during an Iron Legionnaire attack.
Yeah.
Yes.
I am expressly aware of that circumstance. Why do you ask?
Before I tell you, I need to know how it is that you're expressing it. It's very. I need. It.
Given that the child missing was my younger brother, it would mean I'm directly tied to the situation.
Zio's face just like bursts into color. Like it's just like violet color. Wow, okay. That
Are you
is
okay?
unprecedented. That is an unprecedented response. It's gonna be the response I would get. So is it just you or
I was orphaned that day. The Iron Legionnaire post-raided Tatai. My father was of the Coral Guard, and my mother did her best to defend us, but I ran to lock the door, and in that time they had taken him. He could barely talk.
Okay. Can you wait here for a few minutes?
Yes.
Zio's gonna bolt. Like I think everyone who is in this, this beautiful structure of glass and just this, it's opulent, but it's also like doesn't feel. It feels more like a greenhouse, right? There's a certain opulence
very much
to
so.
a greenhouse.
Yeah.
It's like it's beautiful and everything, but like there is this moment where like people just see this individual who just came out of creating some of the biggest changes in the Isles in years, is just bolting. Like absolutely, the whole idea of like professionalism. Zio runs to go find Wit.
You don't. Yeah. I think you find him standing next to Dolores and Echinacea. You're like, man, that was fucking crazy, huh?
Wasn't it? Zio so loquacious.
Slade.
Were you giving him bard lessons?
No.
You're like,
Zio, what's wrong?
Who's scatting?
Zio's just like, no, it's like, no, that's just his.
I'm joking.
Zio like slides into the conversation.
Hi.
Okay. Hi.
Are you okay?
Sorry, Kenisha. I need you not to be pissed with me about this.
Already pissed. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, okay. I just did something. I didn't think it was going to turn out like this, but I need you to come with me, and I need you to please don't be pissed at me about it.
What did you do? I'm not going anywhere until you tell me what you fucking did.
I went to talk to someone, potentially about your old home. Where you're from. From Tatai. Actually, I'll just be completely. I went to talk to the Kariki of. I need you to come with me, please.
Kind of looks between you, Echinacea, and you, Dolores.
Echinacea's holding defensive dome for Zio because Wit can be away.
Boo! Kind of fair.
And I need you to be.
I got your back.
Yeah, Echinacea and Dolores. Echinacea and Dolores can come.
Oh.
I just need you to be in your best behavior.
All right.
And also not be pissed at me, please. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to manipulate, change, or push you in any direction about anything. I just want to ask a question
Lead
and
me.
found out some. What?
Lead me. Where are we going?
Okay. That Zio's gonna turn. And if Echinacea and Dolores wants to. Yeah.
Like 20 paces back, I think.
Yeah.
Right.
Giving space.
Closer because she's nosy.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
We're not like
starts
right
to
up
get
on
pricey,
it.
and then it's like, wait,
Dolores, it is
Catches
in our
up to
heart.
Dolores.
It's the chismosa. It's the chismosa. It's in our soul.
Hands in pockets, like trying to be chill about it, but like,
Yeah.
what's going on?
I think like Zio leads Zio leads Wit over to Tula.
And as you approach, that is where I will give you the description of Tula. Tula is a half-elven woman. She sports a bright swath of red hair. Her eyes a deep auburn. Her skin is a bit on the lighter side. She has these hints of freckles across her cheeks. A couple scars on the cheek and over the bridge of the nose. But her features are very sharp. Her nose is almost a match of Wit's. Very hawkish, a little crooked toward the tip. But that same very, very pronounced and pointed chin. And you all approach her. I think, aside from Zio, who's made the discovery, Echinacea, you look at this woman who is not a tiefling by any means, but it's with your, 22 passive investigation? 21, 22?
25.
I have
25?
a 25. Me too. I have a 25 as well.
The facial structure.
Passive perception, not
Passive
investigation.
perception
Hmm.
is too close to be coincidental to Wit.
Acacia grabs Dolores' arm.
They can't be twins because she would have been
They're not twins.
two
but, I
also.
mean,
No.
but
Yeah.
it's just they look
Yeah.
like family.
Yeah.
Some people got them genetics.
Some
They're
people
just
got
like
them
copy
genetics.
paste.
True.
Copy.
Yeah.
Everyone in
not-
the family, same nose.
yeah.
It's always that.
So you approach Tula, and you approach with Wit. Tula sort of takes a sharp inhale. Squints at you, Zio, in a way that you've only seen one other person squint.
Oh, I know that look. Tula? This is Wit. My significant other?
Wit goes, yeah,
You want me to call you my boyfriend?
no,
Would that be better?
nope. Tula
She
does.
pouts.
Tula does laugh at the name Wit. You never could say William. William?
See you like.
It's nice.
She laughed. Tula does laugh. I like Wit a little better. Do you remember me? And in all honesty, Wit shakes his head. Should I? Well, I was a chubby teenager, so maybe I just look a little different. Given what Mr. Marino has told me, I think you might be my brother.
That's why I told you not to get angry of me.
Wit, just kind of takes a few quiet moments just to look at her, to look at Tula, and to process the information. My sister. Okay. I didn't think I had family. Not anymore. Well, I can tell you, you have quite a big one. I'm married. And I have 7 children.
Holy fuck, Tula! Damn, girl!
Damn!
This is actually what Zio says.
Yeah.
No.
God damn!
Holy fuck!
Damn, girl. Is he?
Wait.
Waiting?
How old did you say she was?
35.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought she was 31. I'm like, Coral!
Yeah.
She's popping out there.
She's been fucking
Fucking
talking
like
loud.
jackrabbits.
Got some
dude.
Irish twins, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Sorry, go
No,
carry
you're
on.
fine. I know that right now I'm a stranger to you. You don't know me. And I don't know you. But I'd like to. If you're open to it. Wit kind of looks back at you three. Give me an insight check.
Oh. My insight weapons.
20, not now.
Natural 20! That's my man, my man, my man.
Oh, what'd you
23.
get? 23. CO, you clock immediately the words that were spoken to you by Wit not a day or 3 ago. His inclination to push people away. What you see first, and what eventually the other two see, is the urge to fight that instinct, to not push her away.
He's never even humored the idea of having family left. But here she is. I'd like that. You should know, though, I'm foul-mouthed. I am a degenerate. I play loud music. I am prone to violence. And I'm really fucked up. Supremely fucked up. So if that's ever too much, that's okay. Tula puts a hand on Wit's face. You sound like my oldest. His name is William. You will find out that I'm quite patient. Wit can't help but have that lower lip quiver. Okay. It's nice to meet you, Tula. And it's nice to meet you, Wit.
Zio's gonna very quietly approach after the interaction. I think their tail around the tip of tail.
Am I forgiven?
I would have to be mad at you to forgive you. Don't give me a reason to be.
Good. We're gonna have such incredible parties. I can't wait. Our family keeps growing.
Get me out of here.
No.
I don't want to cry in front of this woman.
Oh no.
You're allowed.
And I think we'll close on that scene of these two reuniting.
Alec, you bastard.
What did I
do? I gave you the idea. I didn't know you were to go fucking.
Dog, it's me! It's me! So, right, where do we find ourselves? I'm going to leave this to you, Angie. Where do we find ourselves over the next day, the next 2 days?
Yeah.
How long do you spend before a hard but necessary conversation needs to be had?
I think Zio spends after getting back from their trip, I think that was a very emotionally draining trip for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So I think even with the emotions running low and everything, there is a chance to party and enjoy it, celebrate. Wow, this happened. This is happening. But in the back of Zio's mind, there is the thought: just because we took out the head, we've done work to determine that these people in power, what they were doing, doesn't mean that there isn't other.
What was that last
and
part?
Zio,
sorry,
that there isn't others, that just because they were able to determine that these people in power were involved, that doesn't mean that there's others that aren't.
Yep.
That there could essentially be more throughout the different isles
within the archipelago that is the Schorched Isles.
Yep.
That there's more work to do. And it doesn't just stop at trying to figure out who those people could be or where they could be, but with Isandro's new position, there is also the responsibility of having to find these patrons. Especially the ones that are slumbering, that are in that sleep.
Mhm.
And Zio keeps thinking about that. That's the thing that continues to be in the back of their mind. But yeah, I think it takes them about a couple of days.
Okay.
Zio goes and yeah, they go and I will say before no, I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, they will go find Echinacea or anything else.
Okay. Echinacea, it's been a day or two. Where do you find yourself about mid-morning?
In the mid-morning, Echinacea can be found making potions of cold resistance. Once again, knowing that they will need them for yet another fight to come.
Yeah. I think Zio walks in. Are you almost done there?
I am. This actually has to simmer for about 30 minutes, so.
Okay. I was gonna ask if you wanted to go on a quick flight with me.
Okay, Kaylin, will you watch this?
Yes, of course. And Lucian off in the corner. I'll keep an eye on him because I don't think he understands how that works.
Thank you both.
We have it covered, darling. Have fun.
Kiss them both goodbye. A flight just you and me.
Yeah. Wanna stretch your wings?
They spread their translucent wings through the window as they climb out. That strange incorporeality, and then lift into the air.
Yeah, and Zio will lead. They'll fly together, and it's this very peaceful sort of dance between the two of them, as they almost figure eight between each other. And Zio leads Echinacea to, I think, in the island.
The tallest point.
Yeah, the tallest point. Am I getting cut out
You
again?
cut out for a second.
Oh
Yeah.
boy. Yeah, and just get them to a place where they're at a vantage point, to view across, not just to cool, but beyond as well.
Echinacea takes in all the sunlight rippling off the water, that glitter, until
Yeah.
it touches the island, hears the sound of the leaves rustling through the trees. It's beautiful, and you saved it.
I think I did just enough, but there's more work to be done.
There's always more work to be done.
Yeah. What's your plan with heading to Squalls and...
Well, I'm crafting potions to give us cold resistance. I have yet to settle in with Severian. I needed a couple days away from him, but I know that I will have to. But he knows Squall's End in and out. It's my intention to get a layout of the city and understanding of where Koliata keeps herself during the full moon. My intention is to find the best place to create a distraction so that her forces are away from her during that vital moment.
Do you think that Silverian will maybe help in keeping them away?
I imagine, yes. He has more control than anyone else. He can probably use his connections to trick leaders in their forces to keep people at bay, but I imagine
Right.
he wants to be with me when we disenchant Rhyme, break the curse.
Yeah. Okay. Do you remember,
It's awful. Sorry.
Yeah. He was a lot of help. He was great help. But I did notice the way that your demeanor towards him sort of changed a little bit over the last couple of days.
Yes. He let me know why he put me in the path of the Magus Arcanum. And it was all for naught. He wanted me to become a killer, and instead now concedes that I am exactly who he needed half a century ago. And if he had just spoken to me then, I would still be myself. All of myself.
And you're close to having them back. Memories.
So close I can taste it.
Yeah. Echinacea, do you remember? It was a conversation I had with you. I think maybe a week or so ago. I said that whatever happens, you have to prioritize yourself. You have to put yourself first.
I know, and I'm going to. I'm doing it.
Yeah. I know you are.
Are you okay?
I wish I'd be able to be there. I wish I could join you.
Oh.
Echinacea, Zio reaches out for you, tries to grab your hand. If you let
I
them.
let you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's your turn. And it pains me. Because everything you've given me is immeasurable. Everything you've done for me is immeasurable. For us, for all of us. But you saw. You were there. You've been present through it all. the things happening in the Schorched Isle. It is a corruption that goes deep. I don't think it ends at just Andres and the other. You saw the way those people reacted during the festival. There's a lot more that I have to do. And I cannot ask you to stay.
But if I want to stay, Zio,
You
I
can't.
can help.
You have to prioritize yourself. I wouldn't be able to forgive myself for keeping you here. I know it would be your choice. I know you would want to help. But your memories, close enough to taste. You have to get them back.
In the Mind Palace, Aedwulf watches Echinacea in the Hall of Mirrors as they watch Nivian leave in one mirror. They watch Sir depart in another mirror. They walk to a third, where they see Lazuli flying away from them. They walk to a fourth. A whistle leaves. And into a fifth is etched something that isn't even happening yet. Just the sight of Zio leaving. Externally, they shake their head and recover quickly. This is your home and your family.
So are you.
You're very sweet.
You can be angry, Echinacea.
I'm not angry.
I'm so sorry I'm doing this to you. I'm sorry that I'm another one.
You have to follow your heart. And
If I was following my heart, I would go with you. This is merely a responsibility, a duty. My heart and my soul remains with the fact that you need to retrieve back what is you. And I would never forgive myself if I asked you to stay. You, Echinacea, you are already whole. You are more complete and more actualized in my mind than so many people in my life. There's still so much that I'm learning about the people. Still so much that I'm learning about Sandro and wit. Sometimes I don't even understand my own sister. I'm just learning about my father and his life and the sacrifices that he made. But in just a few short months, I have come to know you and understand you in a way that I didn't think it was possible. I didn't think I would ever see eye to eye with you. I've been changed for the better, thanks to you.
So have I, Zio.
And you deserve to achieve those goals and not to have me hold you back.
Well, I will miss you. I will miss you.
I don't think I have the words. So will I.
I don't pretend that I can claim you as my family. I know that you have one. But I love you. And I understand.
I already said it. So are you. Zio grabs, while still holding Echinacea's hands. They kiss their knuckles. They bring them up between their brow. Echinacea Belrose. Dr. Echinacea Belrose. Fated of Minri.
You say fated and Echinacea flinches.
It doesn't change. You will be in my heart. You will be in my soul. And everything you've taught me. I used to do better. And to be better. I love you.
Echinacea's hand on that space between your horns shakes. And they just collapse into you, weeping. Holding you tight. You feel their heartbeat against yours. And there's so much unsaid, because Echinacea doesn't know what to say that won't hurt. One or the other. They don't know how to say that they want you to come with them, because they know that you can't. They don't want to put that on Zio. They don't know how to beg for what they want. So they're silent.
two of you remain airborne in a clutched embrace for as long as you decide to be there. We will fast forward to later in the day, as it is time to discuss the departure from the Schorched Isle.
I think with Zio would kind of bring everyone together and finally speaking with Echinacea privately.
Okay.
Share with everyone that who's been allied, who was part of this fight, essentially share the same information in a more put together way.
Sure.
They will not be joining. They will be staying back in the Schorched Isles. This is based on duty and responsibility. But and where up to CEO, they would ask people to remain and to help in trying to find the root of the corruption. But they know that Echinacea's memory travels day away. Even shorter. Because my suggestion is that I find the path for you all through the elemental plane of air. Get you to Squall's End as soon as needed.
It's very generous, Zio.
I also have a few items, and if this is okay, Alec,
Yeah.
I forgot to mention this in the list. Don't be perturbed by it. This is a consenting exchange of resources. And Zio provides Echinacea 3 bottles, 3 small bottles. Inside the bottle is a feather that is dipped in blood.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Zio, this is your blood.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Sorry. I could have done my hair. Hey, look, it looks like your feathers. You know, with the red gradient.
Echinacea summons their red quill. It does.
The purpose of these is that if you find a gateway through the elemental plane of air, hopefully you can use these to get you in and get you hopefully to a location. I can't say that I'll be there to lead you to wherever it is that you're going, but whatever happens to Squall's End, you'll know where the gate is there. Maybe you'll be able to go back to Drukamesh. I know there's still things there. The humble abode and Dolores, of course your home and your friends.
And my
Maybe
money.
even
And my money.
maybe even back to Aldengate or to any of the locations of where the other rifts could be.
Thank you, Zio.
Yeah.
So the intention, if I'm understanding correctly, just above table, is to use the planar gate that you have access to as a sky sought, the one that you are meant to discover. You're meant to discover more and to protect the ones you find. You're going to travel through the elemental plane of air and get the group as close to Squall's End as possible.
Yes, I have Find the Path
Yep.
as one of my spells.
Yeah.
So I would be using that
Okay. It is now time for some goodbyes. Iolus and Xiomara walk up to both Echinacea and Dolores. Iolus, this big man, just puts his arms out open for a hug if these two are willing. I'll squeeze them. Thank you for everything that you did here, and for everything you did for my boy.
Thank you for bringing up such a perfect person. I love him so much.
And he loves you. You too. He kind of grabs the sides, like your cheeks. You two are always welcome. Always welcome. Xiomara, already crying, has a gift for the both of you, which is a bottled spiced rum from Takul. Each of you get one. Just, and Echinacea, there's my tea recipe in there too.
Oh, you're a saint.
I know you liked it.
I do. I'm not crying. You're crying.
I am crying. We're crying.
Too.
Best of luck.
Thank you, Xiomara.
Hugs you, kisses your cheek. Hugs you, Dolores, kisses your cheek. Isandro walks forward. He's bubbling, or he's just... No words right yet, but he squeezes you.
Echinacea says to all their flowers, give him a hug. And all the terrariums float in
they all
and
sort of
bobble around him.
As you feel Winddomine sort of wrapping around you. Go get yourself what was taken from you.
Thank you.
He unfurls your hand and drops a vial in it.
Mm.
Oh, yes, I should tell you.
Stares blankly.
This is a potion I've made. Learning from you, of course.
What does it do?
It is a potion of fire giant strength.
Oh my goodness.
This world can often feel insurmountable.
Yes, it can.
Hopefully this can help bear the weight.
Thank you.
Shakes your hand, Dolores. Does not know you nearly as well. Best of luck.
As with you. Looks like you have your hands full.
His beard's trimmed down. His hair is all swept back. He's in kind of... He's not nearly in the kind of slutty regale that he normally wears. He's a bit more formal, unfortunately, but... Boo!
No. Sia's like, ooh.
Ooh.
There's just something. There's something about
Something about a man in charge. But as Sandra says his goodbyes, Wit comes up afterward. I could blow him up.
William.
Don't ever call me William again.
Echinacea hugs him. I'm so proud of you.
I heard that.
I heard that. I want you to know something.
What's that?
Thank you.
I'll pass that on to a grit too, shall I?
I don't want her head getting too big. Yeah,
Sure.
of course you can.
Okay. They give him a squeeze.
Kind of pokes your shoulder. You got a phoenix's fire in you. Burn bright.
So do you.
Hugs you one more time. He looks to you, Dolores. You're all right.
Get him, Tiger.
I was going to say the same to you.
Yeah, you guys are talking about fire burning inside. I'm like, that's my line.
Hey, you've got that.
Tiger's all I got.
Well, look out for him. Please.
She like snatches up Echinacea like into her arms. Mm-hmm. In better hands now, I'm sure.
I doubt it. You got armor yet?
We have to.
This is Severian. I will take it.
We do have to go
I
shopping
will
before
forgive
we
you.
leave. Thank you.
Thank you.
ZL. Uldiel comes up to you, puts her hands out. Good luck.
Zio
Seal.
takes it. Thank you, Uldiel. Knight of the Winter Court.
Sky sought of Takul. Kisses your hands and takes a step back as Kalen walks forward. He's a little bit of a mess.
Yeah. Oh, Kaylin. It's okay.
You are a far cry from the person I met. All the way back. He's using his faux accent, the one you met him under.
Mm-hmm.
All the way back. And I couldn't be prouder of the person you've grown into, Zio.
I can say the same about you.
Gives you a big hug.
Say please.
No.
Rude.
He squeezes you tight
Zio.
and he just leans in your ear. I'll keep them close.
I know they can protect themselves, but
They can heal any wound, but I will guard their heart.
exactly. It still hurts that I have to do this to them. Take care of them.
I will. Squeezes you and then there's Lucian. Kind of walks up and just
Lord of Isle the Lore.
we'll see for how long. I haven't been there in a week.
Well, now you saw how the council works here. Maybe take it back home.
I definitely have ideas. I like the thought of elections.
We've come a long way from me stealing some of your silvers.
And you've come a long way from stealing all that silver. I hope you find what you want here.
It's not so much what I want, but what needs to be done. I've already found everything I want. I think there comes a point when responsibility weighs a little. I think you know I think you most of all probably know what that means.
Yeah.
No!
What?
You paused for a moment.
Oh, yeah. Look at us. Far cry from who we were. Good luck, Zio.
Same to you, Lucian.
He nods.
And don't let that sister of yours trample over you.
I won't. He nods and gives you a courteous bow. Casimir, hands still feeling quite a bit better after that experience in the elemental plane of air. Thank you for your insight, Zio. Thank you for challenging me. Thank you for being you.
I'm sorry we couldn't find a better way to help with the tremors. I know so much has to...
This is the respite I needed. Until we can get
I know.
the primordial diffuser.
I know so much has to do with the Tetheriums, and at this point, that Divanthier magic is what's keeping things at bay. We can't have all the answers.
Life would be oh so boring and far too easy.
Please let me know when you do get to the Divanthier, the
Primordial diffuser, I will.
primordial diffuser. Yeah, I think a couple of us would kind of like to get ourselves rid of that stuff. Looks over at Wit. I think it'll be a little bit of a burden off our shoulders.
Gives you a very tight hug. As Isterus and Helitis stand at your flank, Zio. Helitis looking at both Dolores and Echinacea, Isterus doing the same. Helitis, well, I'm not going to say my goodbyes just yet. I'm going to fly alongside you. And Isterus will take a step forward. Thank you, Gardener.
Thank you, Gardener. You've been an inspiration.
Tucks a bit of hair behind your ear, and as he does, those petals in your hair bloom just a bit more. You feel this rush of euphoria. Keep cutting the weeds and tend to your garden.
Let the garden grow. You do the same. And please keep him safe.
You have my word. No warlock pack needed.
Good. Thank you.
Mistress gives you a nod, Dolores. Just
Wishing you well. I believe that's everybody.
Yeah.
I feel like Io would have to go to Dolores.
Oh my god, why didn't I think about it?
Yeah.
I
was
was
thinking-
Dolores.
I was like, well, so-
Motherfuckers! Jesus!
That's so many.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Thank you. Button, take an inspiration point for next session for reminding me. There are too many.
Your stack of like masks of who all your NPCs, like you're just doing like
Yeah. Io runs up to you first, Echinacea, and just squeezes around you. She hands you some schematics. The little sentry bots we were talking about. If you were interested, these ones dispense healing potions and could be really helpful in a fight when you're tied up.
You're incredible. I gonna have to get a hold of Monroe. Thank you. This is brilliant.
You're welcome. Squeezes you again. I hope I see you soon. I'm gonna miss you.
Thank you, sweet girl. I'll miss you.
Her eyes get real big. Well up, looking at you, Dolores.
such a dear friend. Please stay in touch.
You too.
Biggest bear hug ever. Just like crushed.
I know that. Ow!
Okay.
I know that Echinacea will take really good care of you, the best. I'm just a little scared because I'm not there patching you up. So don't get hurt. A lot. I know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. You don't even have armor yet, but okay, get armor and then don't get hurt too much. Please.
I promise. I'm coming back to you.
Okay.
I don't know what your plans are here, but if you're feeling like leaning into those skills that you've used for me, healing and inventiveness, I know there's someone named Toka who maybe you could talk to. And she, wiggles a finger.
Yeah,
That's
maybe,
something very interesting.
maybe I'll do that. I'll write to you as much as I can.
Please do. Tell me all about things that develop a Declan.
I will.
Or anybody else.
Hmm.
Keep your friend in the loop. I'll do the same.
She kind of looks over at Echinacea. You better.
Hey, and if you see any rumblings about the Nightingale Accord, anything about my family, will you keep an eye out if you stay here?
Of course.
Thank you. Is there anything I can do for you other than stay safe and get armed?
Just know that you're my best friend. And I love you very much.
I love you too. Another squeeze, but just
Big
soft.
squeeze. All right.
Yeah.
Zio. Paint us a picture. What does it look like as you open the gate to the elemental plane of air?
Not dissimilar to every previous time. Zio plucks one of the feathers from their, and they take the tip, put it against their tip of their finger, put it against their horn to draw the blood out. They place it on the offering as the gate opens. And
Zio looks back at the group and smiles, allowing everyone to go in before he does. And as they all take one step in at a time, Zio makes himself be the last as they come in through the gate. Their appearance shifting, their appearance of the sky sought back heritage. And as they fly, they cast to find the path. It is a whirl of wind. It's almost like playing at the.
Oh, Angie, you're cutting out. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. It's pulling at the wind around them at the eye, essentially creating this fate of moving back and forth with the streams, and then releasing it out into the path before them. And this stream lights up with shimmers of teal and pink and white light as Zio leads the group through the elemental plane of air, finding the path to the gate that leads as close to Squall's end as possible.
You fly through with Echinacea, Dolores, Uldiel, Kaelin, Lucian, Severian, and Casimir. Holidas underneath all of you, flapping his large Vacron wings and pushing you even faster than you can imagine, moving through this space of air with a grace and a fluidity that only those who have been able to fly before have experienced. Ahead of you, you see another gate form in very stark opposition to the tropical climate and the pastel colors of the Schorched Isle. What you see ahead is a cold winter's day, about 3 feet of snow, the Wavern Peaks, far off in the distance as you are surrounded by tall, snow-covered evergreen trees.
Echinacea looks horrified, seeing how quickly they've made it. They fly as close to Zio as they can. It's too soon. I love you, Zio Marino. There's a hole in my heart in the shape of you.
Echinacea Belrose. I can't wait for the next time I see you, so you can tell me all about those memories you've just retrieved back.
Until then, my
Zio
dear
looks-
friend.
We are siblings of the weave and the current. And you'll stay with me, etched into my skin.
As Zio presses their hand to their bow and arrow. We do look at Dolores and give a small nod, knowing that Dolores will be more than capable to keep Echinacea safe.
See you soon, hero.
Go get that
You
money.
really Fuck yes. And I've gotten armor at some point, hopefully. We'll see. Anyway, that's above table, not actual. Anyway.
And it is at that moment where everyone but Zio and Holidas make their way through the gate. You each get one more moment outstretched toward one another before the windstream closes. Zio remaining in the elemental plane of air, while Dolores and Echinacea sit just a few hours away from Squall's End. And that is where... Oh, go ahead.
Before the chapter closes,
Please.
a very small epilogue. Zio returns back to the gate at the Schorched Isles, and they immediately cast Sending.
Was your sibling's name Vox? If so, you should go to Squall's End and investigate Coletra's honor guard.
We hard cut to a speakeasy in Norfolk. Changeling individual, swept back, white and black hair, throws a shot of vodka back, and then they hear Zio's voice. Got it. Thanks. And that is where we're going to end tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. Give it up for Angie.
Ange.
We have had a beautiful nearly 3 years with one Zio Marino, and what a full circle journey that's been. Thank you, Angie, for bringing this character to the table. Thank you for trusting us and for trusting me with their story. And thank you for all of the time that you spent with us here. You're not going to be gone for long, but we're going to miss you for the couple weeks that you're not with us.
Yeah.
Well done. Proper full circle conclusion to Zio.
Yeah.
All right.
Love you, Angie. I don't know who you're cooking up exactly, but I know their name. And I can't wait to meet them. But I miss Zio. I'm allowed to feel both.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
Let's go ahead and do quick outros. We have been going an hour and a half longer than we normally do.
Yeah.
We'll
Thank you, guys.
We'll start with Button, just to give Angie some time to get... Because...
I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I've been playing Echinacea Belrose. They love Zio Marino very much. And when I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play several people who don't know Zio in Unearthed Inheritance, New World Rebellion, and Outlaws of Alkenstar.
Thank you very much. Lou!
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns. Dolores knows Zio and is super impressed by everything that he does and the responsibility and freaking nobility. And I'm impressed by Angie and everything they do and how much of an MVP they are.
Seriously!
Everything. The speech craft, goodness. Anyway, kit utilization. I'm happy to know Angie.
And we
And
are...
Zio.
Yes.
Sorry.
And no, you're okay. And we can look forward to the art that Lou made of Angie's new character in a few weeks.
And they
Get to see more Lou art.
And last, but certainly not least, the MVP of tonight's session, Angie.
Hi everyone, I'm Angie, they them pronouns. I have been playing Zio Marino for their final bow tonight. This is not a goodbye, it's a see you later. And I just want to take the time
to say that from where Zio started off to where Zio ended, it transformed into a love letter to my identity and to my connection to my culture of being Puerto Rican, and to every single Boricua out there that could potentially watch this and watch this story. Seguimos aquí, and keep playing your drum. Don't ever let that stop. Keep holding your pride. And know that wherever it is that we are, regardless of whether it's in the island or as part of the diaspora, we are here. And I know we all hold it so dear to our heart. And yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Guys, be sure to go check out Angie on Dicescape in The Last Arcanist every other Thursday. They were live last week, so you'll see them in another 2 weeks. But in closing, my name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet. Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. When I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions. I play Finn Reese in Years of Styria Unearthed Inheritance and Rim in New World Rebellion. And stay tuned with us this week. We got an exciting week ahead on Tuesday. Make sure to say Tuesday in it. At 7:30 p.m. Central, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be having a Tactics Memoriam one-shot. As Button said, they already hit their Kickstarter goal. Incredible, but we can push it further than that. Julie is going to be running me and 2 other incredible folks through a game of Tactics Memoriam, and it's going to be a good time. We'll do social posts on that tomorrow, so stay tuned. Then Thursday, we are back with the penultimate session of Septon Stella University, our Kids on Brooms mini campaign, mini few shot, whatever it is. It's very fun, very cool, very happy people are seeing it and enjoying it. Run by Tall Nerd Apollo. They're incredible and can't wait to see, for you all to see the beginning of the conclusion to that story. And then you can see us next Sunday for chapter 121, where we begin Echinacea's arc. Long in the works. We're here. Getting those memories, baby. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. Stay tuned for a raid, and we will see you in the next adventure. Bye-bye.
Bye.